Hey, hope you guys have been doing well. Yeah, like most of the cough and phlegm has gone away from me, but there's a little bit of a heart pain, which I don't know what is it being caused by, but hopefully that goes away soon as well. But yeah, that was part of the reason why I was a bit late today, but hope you guys are doing good. Anyway, let me get the game started up. Yeah, it's just a slight bit of pain, not too sure what's causing it. Like, it's not anything like debilitating or anything like that, but it does like annoy enough, I guess, would be the way to put it. Oof. But yeah, aside from that, today I was trying to get the very bad game, the one that I was planning for the video at the end of the month. Like, trying to get through it, but at the same time, oh, that game, man, I swear. I spent like close to 4 hours on it so far, and I've still not been able to complete the first fucking dungeon. It's very annoying. To be fair, to be game patch. It's not even like it's just bad. It's just like it's so annoying to clear. So I mean, yeah, I guess that means it's bad, huh? Oh, hey, it's not like so. Hope you're doing good. Like it was so bad. I actually spent like out of the 4 hours I spent on it so far, I spent like 3 hours trying to find the final boss, only to find out that there is actually a map feature in the game. But the map does not allow you to see the entire map, only the map around where you are, so it's still like only semi-useful. Like it's only useful if you have already plotted the map in your mind and you know where to go. Otherwise the map is also useless, so I spent 3 hours running around the dungeon trying to find a boss. And then I spent 1 hour trying to fight the boss, only to realize that like, there's a very specific set of things you need to do to beat the boss. But the game does not tell you that you need to do those things until you fail it. Until you fail to do those things before you reach the certain points in the boss. So like what the game wants you to do is to like hit the boss's legs until it falls down, then climb up its left hand. But in order to do that, you must target its legs. But if you cause the boss to fall down and you climb its left hand, and you did not break its right hand, it would just throw you off the boss, and then they will pop up the tutorial telling you, no, you didn't like stop the boss's like right hand from being injured, so you can't like climb the boss because the boss is gonna throw you off with his right hand. And the worst part is that the game does not tell you that you needed to climb the left hand in the first place. Also, what happens is that if you attack the boss's legs, he'll fall down, and then the game tells you, great, you did it. Now find a part of the boss from which you can climb up. So like the entire fucking boss is lying on the ground, you can climb up for any single part of the boss, right? It has to specifically be the left hand or you can't climb the boss. Then once you climb it, if you didn't break the right hand, then they tell you to break the right hand. All while the boss does guaranteed damage to you, so that's fun. Like, there's next to no way to do the boss without taking damage. Like, you need to intentionally block and eat, like, chip damage the whole time in order to beat the boss. So if you take too long, you'll actually die to chip damage. So the whole thing is a mess. I don't know what the fuck I just played. So yeah, I spent 1 hour trying to beat the boss in that fucking game. And I still have not beaten it yet. Fun. Very fun. Okay, so the goal is like, the Matron has been kind of reworked, right? So the goal is to give the Matron a try when we get the chance. The issue is getting a party to do it. I said Epic Battle Fantasy. Oh, sorry. But I've changed it on my... Huh? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why, but like it was not changed on my side. My apologies. Like the weird thing is that it shows the tags have been changed, but it didn't update the game itself, so that was weird. Well, thank you. And hey roll. Hope you're doing good. Bleed Amulet. Oh yeah, I wanted to get this. Yeah, there's this. Yeah, we can put them in the bag. Go of this party. Get that thing. Because, hell yeah, why not? And we'll see how it goes from there. Like, we just need a party or like more characters I can use for that boss. That would be nice since they're all the way in the back. So I kind of do want a party that can like target them to some extent. But I don't have that many characters who can right now, so that's an issue. And I think they are immune to repulse as well. I don't know if that has been changed, but it's precisely because we don't know that I'm gonna play it safe. His skills are leveled. There we go. Okay, let's go. But yeah, that game, man. Ah, fucking 4 hours on the first dungeon. I mean, to be fair, we spent the 1 hour plus that we played it that one time. It's like I think we spent a large majority of that 1 hour just like trying to clear a single fetch quest. So I guess I should have expected it, huh? I played it once on stream. So you guys had to suffer with me for like an hour plus, I think. It was together with the rest of the games I played that one time. The same day I played like 3 games, including the golf one. It's the RPG game, the one that cost $4 million to make, not to purchase, thankfully. Compulsive. What's the one where you run Tom Cruise for one quest? Yes, that one. I went back and checked. I think we spent like, what, 30 to 40 minutes of the 1 hour we played that game looking for the quest. Yeah, that game. I was trying to clear it. It's hell. It's actual hell. Compulsive. Compulsive is... it could be worse. Is it bad? Oh wait, no, it's 20% chance here. Force interact with all curios. Fine. Could be worse. Maybe. But yes, that game. It was quite something, not gonna lie. It's a short quest. Let's go. Yeah, I think we got to the boss that like once at the end of the full 1 hour, and then we finally I like just died to the boss pretty hard.
Familiarize yourself with these catacombs.
I managed to progress the boss, but even then it's like it was shit to deal with. Oh, it's a rare. I forgot to give the man-at-arms any form of trinket at all. Cool. Well, on the bright side, at least he got even though he got compulsive, at least his compulsive is here. And you know, not on the treasury. Imagine getting that on treasury instead. Now that would be actual hell. He is that fast, huh? Oh, God damn it. This guy is really fast. What the fuck? 12 speed. I would have thought that the highwayman would have like outspeeded him, but even with 11 speed, it's not enough, huh? Oh, but yeah, it's been like I don't understand the weather nowadays, man. Like,
All these weaknesses are exploited. We press on. There is much to do.
on the one hand, it's like it will go from like sudden typhoons in the middle of summer, which drops the temperature to like fucking 24 degrees, and then now it's back to 31, 32 once the sun is back out. Like, help! It's so hot. I don't like it. It got worse. So I got Steam gift cards and look and like one was a Stardew like game and check negative reviews, only 3, not so bad. Actually, like, yeah, and the guy said this part of the game is kind of empty. We have more. I got Scotland banned for posting switch twice. I want to get his external compound altogether apparently. Oh, yeah, this is the issue with like Steam reviews. I feel like with Steam reviews, it's the devs do kind of have the ability to delete comments as well, and there are a lot that do that. Which is why I kind of like don't trust it as much as I should. As one probably should, I guess. Or rather, it really does feel like the kind of thing where you probably don't want to be trusting it too much in general, because you never know how much of it is actually just being falsified by like the devs altogether. Especially for early access indie titles, you want to be a bit more careful as well. With like titles that now, see, the thing is, I don't want to say like titles with too few bad reviews, because if a game is good, obviously there'll be few bad reviews, but at the same time, it's like there's this need for you to be careful with it. Like when something is too positive, you may want to put a bit more of your own judgment into being careful whether or not it's actually a good game as well, especially since like devs can to some extent control comments. I think the only Steam reviews we delete probably was like stupid shit like come on. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like me as well deleted, right? Because like it contributes nothing to anything other than hate speech. Like there is nothing that comes out of it that like gives anybody any form of positivity nor like constructiveness towards like whether or not the mod's actually a good mod. So like when it comes to comments like that, it's like deleting it is like, yeah, may as well. It's fine, and it's probably like, you know, overall a better thing to just not allow people to post stuff like that to begin with. Since it's really negativity that's unrelated to the game for the sake of negativity. Even if they say that it's like they are being positive about the mod itself. But like when it comes to big indie titles, the main worry is more just the fact that like some of them do actually like not exactly big indie titles, but indie titles in general. Sometimes certain projects, you do see this happen with quite a few projects as well. There are some where the team is just a little more unhinged, I guess. Or they just can't really take criticism. So even if someone were to give them like their own personal, rather constructive criticism, they'll just like delete it outright. And then it makes the project look more positive, but at the same time it's kinda iffy because of the fact that like it's all fake at that point. But yeah, usually if a dev like deletes comments quite consistently, people would tend to sound out in the comments in some way, shape, or form as well. So you might want to like look at those to see if there's anything mentioned about it, or like just checking off of Steam as well, where they have less control.
Be more careful.
Like, I would need to go back and check as to like exact titles that did it, but like I remember like quite a few of the titles that I initially was looking forward to, some of them actually ended up having those problems as well. Which was kind of sad to see. Oh, inventory is full. Oh wait. Give dog bone. No. When there's a fight to be done, I don't think I can give it a dog bone outside of battle.
We must be more vigilant.
God damn it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a good thing I brought this into the vendor lore. Does he even want it? Can we actually? Like, the bigger issue is more of I don't even know if we can.
Recover, prepare. Come dawn, we march.
Self only.
We follow the ever guiding light.
Huh, funny you get stressed here. Oh, he actually does have interaction with it, huh?
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
This is actually kind of funny, but... Huh. Patch for anime, I managed to figure out thanks to
Our enemies will attempt to impede us.
Fmod sound stuff error. Wait, it was a sound side error? Wait, what?
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
A sound side error? How did he manage to fuck that up? It's kind of amazing that they managed to do that in a way.
These sandstone and granite surfaces are becoming almost homely, huh?
Yeah, he did mention comment deletion at least twice multiple times. Huh.
It is not always.
Yeah, if it's comment deletion, I mean, like, I guess it really depends on what other comments he also posted. Like, if there was proof of what type of comments he posted, maybe it will be a bit easier to get the full context as well, but like, if it's just one guy, it feels a little more of doubt without like actually seeing what they actually deleted. You have my error in the BR. Well, the sound file work in the night. Overwriting those more specific names of the skills. Oh. Oh, hey. Free Refined Ember. Someone else helped with a patch back then. They changed the name of the repository for whatever reason. And that caused anime and sound to break. Oh, what the fuck? So the person who helped with the patch for BR caused it to break. That's what you mean. Huh. Well, that's quite a way to cause it to break. What the fuck? How? Just how even? In a way, that's kind of amazing that it, I guess, like, or was it actually like not too difficult to cause it? Not sure what they did. But at least you managed to fix it now. So that's more what is important, I guess, the fact that it's now fixed. The meta gameplay wise. Huh. That is so strange. But well, at least now it's better. So you don't use super skill anyway. We pause skill's name anywhere in code. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be used anywhere, huh? Now that you mention it. Wait, then why would they even... Wait, did I do the wrong quest? Oh no, I did... Oh, I did the wrong quest. I didn't get the 4 fasting seal. Patch update for the newest PR patch. Yeah, sure. May as well. We could update it now since I'm in menu anyways. Just put it in chat. I'll be right back. Give me like a few minutes as well. Yeah, sorry about that. I went to get some painkillers as well, so took a little. Oh. Alright, I'll update it now. Oh, I really can't tell if it's just the new not sore throat, phlegm and sore throat medicine, phlegm and cough medicine I'm taking that may have something I might be allergic to, but like heart rate do be accelerating. Either from that or from the coffee, I can't tell. I'll need to look into that at a later time, but let me deal with this now. But to say the least, that medicine do hit pretty well. I mean, do hit pretty effectively. Maybe too effectively, I don't know, but it did get rid of the sore throat and phlegm at the very least. Oof. Extract all. So I delete the old file and copy paste this in, right? Alright. That should work. Oh no, my photo bucket account has been deactivated. That sounds like a scam. I just got an email saying like, hey, your photo bucket account has been deactivated. You might want to give it a check. Which, like, I did use photo bucket like
When was it when we had last met?
15 years ago
I believe I was still in the Navy at the time.
to like upload some of the images that I wanted to use on forums and the like. But like, holy shit. It's mostly stuff to make things work properly. You mean the stuff that you updated? I see, I see. No, we do have her at a high level. That one's got buffed and fixed. Wow, we got both at once? That's a miracle. Well, yeah, that's good that it actually did get buffed and fixed though. Or fixed at the very least. Since I think you mentioned before, right, that one of the effects wasn't triggering at all or something. So, that's nice that that's been fixed. Higher chance slash values. Oh! Put all the rest debuffs and skills. What to give him? Yes, I do have that. Also, missing one leg, okay. Though, well, if the debuff resists... Stun rest debuff. Oh, stun rest debuff, yeah. I mean, if it has been improved as well, that's always nice. The more free upgrades for Funny Waifu Fox Girl, the better, right? But wait, was it for all resistance debuffs? The thing you mentioned before. About like, for doing as in the whole like, higher values for all the rest debuffs. So was it across the board for all different resistance types? Or just for stun? Okay, let's do this one. All of the ones on her skills, got it. Hero skills? Oh, you mean across all hero skills, huh? Well, if it at least brings hers in line with the rest, that's also good.
Work swiftly, lest the sun prove to be our greatest adversary.
Else it do feel like hers does... I don't know, hers does feel a little hard to use after all for the kick and all, so... If it's been brought in line with the rest, that's also good. And the only thing with the rest debuff that always felt... Not rest debuff, sorry. The only thing with the kick that always felt a little bit was how best to use it, I guess. Like, it's a very nice skill to have when you want to, like, target someone. Or, like, when you get knocked back, rather. But, like, other than getting knocked back, it's like, unless you want to intentionally start further back so you can start with the kick, it's kind of tough to use. It's hard to use since she can't use it herself. Yeah, that's the thing. Once she kicks, she's too far front to actually, like, use it. So it makes it a little awkward. Which is the main problem. Like, she gives a buff that she herself can't really make the most of, which is like, yeah, sure. Hopefully there's someone else who can. He's going on death's door, isn't he? I mean, yeah, he's definitely going on death's door. No, wait, no, he's fine. He's actually fine. If I don't, like, mess this up, he's fine. Right, cause this she can't hit him because she's in the third. Oh, wait. No! Fuck, right, yeah, she can do that, huh? Right, yeah. I played myself there. I fucking played myself. Oh no! My big brain play! It was so good! It was gonna go so well! Fuck! I forgot she could do that. Oh. Well, it's a good thing we survived, but... yeah, his HP right now is leaving a lot to be desired. That's about all I can say. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have given him the 15% HP reduction, huh? 15% does feel a little rough. I don't know. Just a hunch there. Gravity out of the edge because of the shot open and making the same time down, but skip the dialogue. Oh, but did the dialogue at least continue to play properly? I mean, if it did, then at least it sounds like it's still probably less buggy than like Baldur's Gate is. I swear, the amount of bugs in that game was quite a shocker. You can choose overlay on top of the game menu. Completely. Wait, so the inventory was on top of the dialogue? Not the other way around. Yeah, that's really weird, huh? Oh no. Clearly completely normal and functional gameplay, right? What's that sound? Something dropped. But yeah, those are the kind of like itch game stuff it feels like that like once the game slowly moves towards full release, it'll probably get ironed out. It wasn't anything important, right? Yeah, it's just some story. Who knows? Maybe the story point was just a filler or something, right?
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
But yeah, it feels like at least it wasn't something game breaking, I guess. Yeah, who knows? Maybe there'll be some weird exploit with it. The way people will figure out how to like it will work the same way where people figured out how to clone items in DD, right? Where they just rotate the menu so quickly that the item somehow just duplicates for some reason. But yeah, at least with stuff like that, it really does feel like it'll probably get ironed out at some point, so it's not too bad. Oh, sweet. Got pushed to the front, huh? Yeah, 38 HP actually feels a lot lower than expected, huh? Like 38 makes it sound like it's supposed to be high, but it just doesn't have that oomph of actually being a high number. It's only 7 higher than the Antiquarian. But yeah, when it comes to bugs like the one you mentioned, it's like, I don't know, it feels like more often than not, they just end up being more of a funny, that they end up like that more so than anything else. Uh-oh. 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 God damn it. Yeah, I guess that was bound to happen, huh? Yeah, maybe reducing his HP as much as I did wasn't the smartest thing to do. Oi! Hey, Infidave! How you doing today? Man, he just, yeah, I mean, it was... Reducing his HP may not have been the smartest thing to do in this area. Especially when he was on like 21% death blow resist reduction. Or rather, his death blow resist had been reduced by that much, rather. Also, the new dungeon just came out in BA today. I mean, not today, but like recently for JP.
Look out for one another.
The triple total assault thing. I still don't know what it's called in English, so I don't know what to call it. But that thing with like Shiro Kuro, now that's another annoying one. When you launch behind launch for a while, you might not click on the patch we put out. Just before the stream started, around the time it started. Started 2 Swiss runs, it sucks. Oh, I mean for Victoria? 3? Why would you play as a Swiss? Like, there's literally nothing to do in Switzerland in that game. Like, it feels like Switzerland would be one of the most boring countries to play, because, like, it's a game of grand strategy, but, like, Switzerland can't really grand strategy too well, since they're kind of very landlocked and all. Yeah, it's like trying to play Luxembourg, which, yeah, you can, but it's probably not gonna be a fun time. Hired Sweden. But at least Sweden should be easier, I guess. Isn't Sweden like the tutorial stage as well or something? Wait, when was the patch put out? No, Snorlaxo? I mean, I launched the game like 45 minutes ago, probably thereabout, so... Actually, maybe 40. $2 ago. It should have, I think. I mean, I did like reopen the... I did reopen the game for this now, so... Maybe it did? As in, when I updated the anime, we did like restart the game once, so... It probably should have. I'll try to take them out. Forms can never always go against a major power. I don't know how to invite another major power to balance it out. You need like really good relations with them is the issue. If you want to invite them into a war. Which probably is the issue at hand, I would think. Like, to get another major power to join in and of itself is just kind of tough in general. Oh! Yes! Stun! Let me just fly off. I'm Brit. Yeah, but like, what is your like country's relation with their country? Like, you would typically want to have at least reached the point where you have like formed some level of alliance with them as well. Else, even if you're a major supplier, they may not like do it just because of that alone. Is that why I could? Huh. I wonder why then. Unless their relationship with was it that you attack Denmark? Might be why as well. Denmark would be the harder one. It feels like if you try to take Norway, it probably would meet with less resistance, but yeah. Naval invasion sucks. Yeah, it does. Like the battle, more like fighting in that game is very mid in general. Like naval invasion gives you it's like you need more boats than you have people. Oh wait, no, sorry, I meant Finland, not Norway. Sorry. But yeah, Norway should have been under them already. I meant Finland. Since Finland is to the east. No wait, Finland's under Russia still, right? I think they are a dominion of like Russia or something, so it'll be actually kind of tough. Never mind. I remember like Finland is playable in the game, but you start as like a dominion of Russia or something. You start as a vassal of Russia in that sense at the start. It's kind of like trying to play the Indians in America. That one was another funny one if you actually want to try. There's like a very small single state in the entirety of the US in that game called the Indian state, where it's like the entire state is managed by the Red Indians. And I think there was an achievement for playing as that Indian state and then like conquering the entirety of the US instead. which is very silly because of how impossible it is, but yeah, apparently people have been trying to do that as well. I was looking into that one. It's actually really hard because like you need to somehow declare independence from the US, but the moment you do, the entire US military will be sent against you. So like you have to like play the diplomacy game somehow so well that you can declare independence and then invite another major power into your war of like independence and cause the US to back down from the war. Then if you manage to do all of that, then you gain independence, but even then you still have to figure out how to beat them in actual battle if you want to eventually conquer them. Which, like, the whole thing sounds like insanity, but it actually sounded quite interesting to attempt as well. But yeah, naval invasion in that game is very broken. I feel like it needs to be reworked, at least, because, like, if I recall, it's like, when you send an army to another land by sea, if they get stopped at the shore, if you have less boats than men, like if you have less naval boats than you have battalions, you will suffer like a very massive debuff or something. Which, yeah, that when I first played it, it actually fucked me up quite a bit because I didn't expect that to be in the game. So I was like, I would sail all the way over to the lands, attack them, and be like, why am I losing so badly? And then I saw the thing, and I was like, oh. Like, trying to build up enough of a navy to support the military is very rough. Very, very rough. Interesting. Golden mods you can use to unlock the shop one now and after killing enough. The what now? You mean for the game you're currently playing? Any relics? This one? Wait, what? What did I give him?
Be gentle. For sale or for study?
Like more intel and stuff. I mean, it sounds like there's quite a lot to do at least. As in for the overall gameplay loop itself, if there's that much stuff to do in between the dungeon runs. But yeah, for Dave, you can imagine I was playing Japan at the time, so it was even worse, cause like, if you play Japan, it's like the only way you can even find anyone to attack is if you sail to someone else, but like, the navy you would need to amass to be able to fight effectively is so insane. I don't even know how it's supposed to be done. It's like either you need to send your units bit by bit, which sounds very ineffective, or you somehow like build enough of a navy to just sail everything over to attack. Which I don't know, like the 99% debuff that it can scale to just sounds insane, to be honest. It feels very imbalanced, that thing. Cosmic gravity boots that rely on gas. You spend for poison, but you don't need gas, and it's gonna pay the other half of the rest. You gotta save him. Oh. That sounds like a very... Not simple, but I mean like, not simple reason exactly, but that sounds like a very normal reason to want to go and save him. It's just like, yeah, my friend got kidnapped. I kind of need him to pay the rent, so guess I'll go and murder a few thousand people just to save him to pay the rent. Just a regular day of rent paying.
I see resolve.
Okay, 1, 2. Maybe we can bring him just for the fun of it. For the boss. Since we're already chilling with this one. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. This. The appearance though, there's like only ear because it's so, yeah, not too much interesting there. Yeah, I mean that will probably be something that they will add like later on, I guess, if they really want to have more like variation than that. Can imagine there'll probably be more stuff they would want to focus on, especially earlier on, if the game is like in early access now. Additional plus 5% damage. Cleansing Salt, additional plus 5% protect. I just realized, but doesn't this mean that the Expeditionist Workshop might need like some level of rework as well? Like its current effect is disease kits provide additional minus 50% symptom disease progression rate, but like at this point symptom progression rate minus 50% isn't exactly something it would need anymore, right? Since it outright cures symptoms instead. Use it before you get disease. Yeah, but I just mean that like this effect itself is not as... The first half of this effect is no longer used anymore, right? Since the disease resist is the base effect that they have. Let's get things done because you got a random person after you die to take your place, so apparently it doesn't really matter. Ah, I see. Vendor skill? I guess we'll wait a little. Okay, so the party I'm bringing is this 4. Abyssal Artillery. Actually, no. I should get Daemon's Pool instead, right? Like this. This might be a little better. Yeah, sure. I mean, it kind of sucks because it's debuff don't scale. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, did the debuff always... I mean, did the kick debuff always not scale, or did you mean the bug cause it did not scale? Specific file, they'll fix it. Yeah, sure. Sure. Send me a typo. Ah, I see, I see. Let's do speed. Oh, I don't have the specific thing to use for here, huh? I mean, I don't have the specific thing to fuck, what's the word again? I don't have the specific item I need for like ranged attack, nor for the Wildlander specifically. Accessibility in that it's kind of cheat code stuff. It's just on like infinite use probably not infinite shield some. Oh wait, there's like cheat codes in the game that they give for free as well, or rather they unlock as well. Huh. I could just like do this. Okay, let me open the thing. Download. Oh, whoops. Okay, so which folder do I put it in? Or delete. Okay, open patch folder, delete mod files.txt, and put this in the effects folder. Alright. Okay, infinite shields and stuff like that. I mean, if the cheat codes are meant to allow people to just enjoy the story or something without having to worry about the difficulty of the gameplay, I guess it's fine, but that's interesting that they actually have that accessibility. I guess it really is, huh? Like, accessibility for people who want to enjoy just the story or like specific parts of the game without having to worry too much about the hecticness of the roguelike segments.
My first mate is quite the oddity, though I suppose the same could be said of you and I.
I mean, that's actually interesting that they have that. Huh. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just the fact that they have that in and of itself feels like something quite friendly for people who might have issues with the game. So like, hey, if they're gonna add that in, I don't think I have any complaints.
The blood of giants flows through her veins, imbuing her with
Though it does feel like something that you don't really see as much in most games, huh? Like usually when I see stuff like this in games, it's because the game is like a little sus, and people want to get to the sus segments of the game quicker, so the game just has that for it. Yeah, but aside from those, it's pretty rare. Oh, what? It's true, those games tend to have it a lot. I think. Or at least the not so major titles do. Like, I don't remember seeing it when we were playing Dona Dona. But I remember seeing some where the game just outright has a push this button. I mean, no, they have like a option setting where you can just like opt to either fully unlock everything or like just get like modifiers to make the game easier. But it does feel like a lot of games would want to have it nowadays though. It feels like they're at least gonna want to have a lower difficulty accessibility mode, at least, if not for anyone else, then at least for the game journalists who clearly just seem to have issues playing games in general. Like, it does feel like nowadays games are gonna need a game journalist mode, since it feels like a lot of those people just can't seem to play games at all. You know, when I was really, really young, or rather young-ish, I actually did try once to like do like weird game journalist stuff as well, but like after like I like just like on like Facebook or something, I tried to do that as well, but like after like I think 1 month I just got so lazy I just stopped. Like it actually ended up being way more boring than I thought it would be. But initially I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do the cool game review thing. And it was just like, nah. Barely took a month. I was like, yeah, nah. The same for me. Young kid attention span does not work out. But yeah, with a lot of the complaints those people make with games nowadays, it's like, it feels weird that they're even in the positions that they are. Like, to complain that a game isn't good because it's difficult and stuff like this, like, as if games in the past weren't even more difficult. Feels very disingenuous in a way. Like, at least with games nowadays, like, even when we say a game is difficult, it's still difficult in the sense that, like, yeah, it's kind of hard to clear, but at least the devs did develop the game with, like, proper game design, game balance in mind. Stuff like, even, like, with Dark Souls, right? Like, everybody says it's a hard game, which it kind of is, but at the same time, it's like, it's a game designed with the developer's hatred of his player base in mind, but he doesn't like take it to the nth degree where he makes it like impossible for them to clear the game. He just makes it difficult for them so that they will suffer while playing it. I think that was part of the interview with him. Like, he actually mentioned in an interview where it's like, in order to develop Dark Souls, he has to like channel his inner hatred for the player base, and then that's how he comes up with the stuff that's as torturous as it is. But at least even then, it's designed in a way to be clearable, unlike with some of the earlier like games where it's like, no, the games were designed to make the players suffer or to intentionally like extend the gameplay, the game life, gameplay time. Like games with a sudden addition of an on-rail segment just to make the players suffer and to make the game harder to clear and stuff like that. At least nowadays that isn't as common anymore. But even then, like, I don't understand what they complain about half the time. Also on the map, there's like halfway teleports between areas, which saves a bit of time. Halfway teleports? You mean like checkpoints, or like just things that allow you to get around the map quicker? I guess those either way sound a bit more normal-ish. To have, maybe? I don't know. It sounds like a very... Click on a second, bam, teleported.
This land is
Yeah, I mean, that sounds convenient at least. I'm just curious if, like, those were built into the stage as part of, like, speedrun strats, or is it really just, like, something that is there for people to just, like, checkpoint around quicker. Swamp battle. Maybe we won't see something that needs the key. I mean, we're already this deep in. So maybe we won't, hopefully. Well, at least it sounds like the game has been going pretty fun for you so far. It's kind of nice that they have been getting quite positively rated so far as well. Like, the game does seem to be quite positively accepted, which is nice. Because it does look like quite an interesting concept. Yeah, maybe I'll consider buying it in the future. Right now, I'm just thinking if there's any other game I want to buy, especially since, like, I think there's a sale going on Steam for Sega right now, I think, which is cool. I don't know if there's any game specifically I want to get, but yeah, there are a lot of games that are on sale right now, including the, was it the 2 Point series? Like the 2 Point campus and the hospital one. I don't know if I want to get those. 3 days ago. No, but like what was it again? The rating itself was pretty positive, wasn't it? Or am I mistaken? Oh, I guess I was mistaken, huh? For a game that has reviews are positive. Yeah, it's surprising that there's as few reviews as there are, huh? I could have sworn I saw more, but like, it's only in full release now, huh? Like, the fact that the reviews are as few as they are is kind of surprising. Though, like, something seems very off. Like, for me, it only shows like 1 review instead of 2. So I don't even know what's going on, but it only shows like 1 review on my end. I guess maybe it's a marketing issue as well, maybe. Like maybe there wasn't enough like hype around the marketing as well. It feels like nowadays especially that's a large part of it as well. Like if there isn't enough marketing, even if the game is good, it might just get buried beneath all of the other games that are releasing all the time. Like as messed up as it is, if you think about it, like a game that is horrible, that does a lot of marketing, is probably gonna do better more often than not than a game which is like well polished but like has zero marketing. Like it doesn't matter if the game is super good, right? Like Sega can release like complete garbage and it will probably get more traction than an indie game that has zero marketing that is actually well polished and well designed. It's kind of sad. I'm not gonna take new games nowadays, yeah. Which is kind of annoying because like it has led to this very weird culture we have now where like you have all those like big companies with their like trailer is made with in-game engine but it does not represent the game, right? And it just shows like a cool cinematic of like people talking and then it's like people be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the best game ever, you know, people talking in the trailer, no actual gameplay. Hell yeah, sign me up, this is the game for me. Like sometimes, I mean not all the time, but it's not, it feels like especially for like the COD company and all those, it's like in-engine footage trailers are just like enough to hype people up. There's still one person playing for the code number. It's kind of based how much they actually managed to like increase its like reach though through just one person playing it. Yeah, like in a sense, like even just stuff like that where one person who is very well known plays it, like the power of like having someone with good reach talk about a game is so big nowadays. Now all we need is or rather, you know, like if only there was an easier way for like indie companies as well, or indie creators in general to like, yeah, creators would be a better word, huh? Indie creators to get their works out there as well. In terms of like marketing and stuff. Like obviously publishers would help, but like, you know, publishers is a bit I don't know. Some of them nowadays are a little of question, I guess. In terms of like the, I guess the what do you call it? The integrity of the publishers themselves. Some are recently a bit more sus. Especially for like mobile games. If you all know of Level Infinite, that one is kind of scary, to be honest. Like they are the ones that assisted with the development of the publisher that assisted with the development of Nikkei as well. But like that company essentially like gobbles up indie studios and just turns them into like subsidiaries of Tencent. So that, because you know, it's not like Tencent owns enough of the game industry already. They'll like provide all the support needed, but then like the the indie company just becomes a part of like Tencent in the end instead, completely. Heal, heal, heal. Yeah, maybe 30% with no cooldown is a little too big, huh? That heal really does feel a little too based at times like this. Though, speaking of marketing, did you guys see the new game that just came out recently? I can't remember its name again. I keep seeing the ad for it and then I keep forgetting. It's the new Tencent game. The what's it called again? Where was it? I remember seeing the ad multiple times for like a new like RPG-ish thing. Wait, let me check the name. Like I kept getting the ad on like fucking YouTube at the time for where was it? Where was it? I can't find it now. I saw it on Steam for like a day or two at the top and then it just disappeared. It was like some weird FPS RPG thing. Not RPG, I think MMO? Or something? I don't know anymore. I'll need to actually find it to be able to talk about it, huh? That one was a bit of a surprise though. I didn't expect a game like that to release from them, like in this... No, I guess maybe it makes sense. Like, it looks like it has the potential to end up being it, if I can find the game, first and foremost. I'm trying to think of what the game's name was. It's like an RPG... No, FPS... it feels like an MMO FPS. FPS MMO? No, wait, what was it again? Synced? I think it was synced. Oh, it was synced. This one. Fuck me, I don't remember. This one. I kept getting ads for this game. Free to play co-op shooter by Nick Studios. Yeah, I kept getting like ads for this game over the last few days. It was insane. Like across the last week, I think this ad has appeared for me as much as the Hero Wars ad, and Hero Wars spams their ads. It's like every YouTube video you watch, you'll probably get 2 Hero Wars ad, and now it's like you get 2 Hero Wars ad and 1 synced ad every single video. It was so annoying. Yeah, it's bizarre, I don't know. Like, you look at all the games the studio has released in the past, it's like, it's such a different game. But at the same time, this feels like such a... It feels like a very microtransaction heavy game, which makes it just feel like the kind of thing that, like, yeah, I guess Tencent would want to get involved with it, huh? I don't know, it has that like weird PUBG-ish vibe to it, in a way, while also being like a competitive co-op multiplayer thing. But yeah, that game kept popping up in my feed quite a bit. Although I have not given it a try at all. But yeah, it does seem like they have been steadily pushing more and more into trying to develop PC games as well. Although they're all still like free to play. Like microtransaction heavy games. But yeah, as a company, it seems like they're steadily moving away from like being a largely mobile focused company now. Which, yeah, I guess that's interesting that they're shifting, but at the same time, it's like...
Be more careful.
It feels like their last few releases on PC haven't exactly, you know, landed very well. Although Tower of Fantasy's rating actually went up, that was a surprise. Is that when you look at like Level Infinite's like PC releases, it's like... that. Although this was surprising to see. Like, mostly positive. Tower of Fantasy, like the... Huh. Like, I would question how many people still play this game, but at the same time, it's surprising how much it has bounced back. Since the days it was getting heavily shit on. Oh, no, it released quite a while back already. Like, I think, like, initially people were calling it... No, it was the game that released with quite a lot of controversy initially, cause, like, the marketing head was basically calling the game the Genshin Killer or something. But when the game released, it's just a different game from Genshin. Like, Genshin is more of a single-player experience. This game was designed more as a multiplayer experience, and that was the big, like, difference between the two. Like, Genshin, like, had an open world, yes, but even though you could play with your friends, the amount of interaction you and your friends could have within the game was heavily limited when it came to Genshin. So for the most part, for all intents and purposes, it was a single player experience. But with this game, it ended up being a bit closer to what was it? The game called? The one by Sega? It was a bit closer to Phantasy Star in that sense, except with a heavier focus on gacha instead. Yeah, it feels like a lot of these things don't really work well for modded characters. Like, I think most of the modded characters had the same issue of the thing appearing at their feet instead. Like, I'm not sure why, but I'm guessing something got changed with where the center of the character is being read from or something. FX bone thing. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, but yeah, like, actually not too bad. Like, yeah, all things considered, Hour of Fantasy is actually still doing better than Gundam Evolutions did. Like, the drop-off is almost 50% within the first 4 months, but when you compare this to, like, Gundam Evolutions, it's like, with Gundam Evolutions, the fall-off was massive in the first, like, 4 months, like... Oof! Compared to this. Like, this is still bad. This is still very bad, but it's not as bad, all things considered. I think they announced, like, end of service here, so, like, even before end of service, it's already, like, within the 400 mark. average players globally. I don't know, man. It feels like their first few forays into the microtransaction like MMO market hasn't gone too well yet for Level Infinite. But it does feel like something they'll eventually like attempt to do again. But yeah, it was surprising that the game actually saw like a level of recovery. Like when it first came out, I recall like the ratings were abysmal for the game, but to be fair, it felt a little self-inflicted as well, since like they kinda did rile up the Genshin crowd to come and review bomb their game, in a way. And it felt like a large part of what saved Tower of Fantasy was also just the fact that like Phantasy Star was doing pretty poorly as well, so there were a lot of people who like went over. But apparently that wasn't enough.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
I'll need the anti-venom. I might need the shovel. I guess I may not need the disease kits. No, the last time I threw away the disease kits, I ended up jinxing myself, so let's not do that. We'll use this. I hope there's no battle ahead.
Our cause is righteous.
Why did I touch that?
Requires funds.
Yeah, I guess we don't need the shovel anymore. Not the disease kit. Actually, no. 5 Act 1 battle. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, did this get changed? Was this always like this? Buff self 9% crit. Debuff self plus 1% plus 6% crits received. Was this changed? This feels changed. Oh, it was changed, huh? It's same. Oh. Oh no, it was the axe that had the effect I was thinking of. I was thinking of the effect where when you crit, you do bonus damage and take damage or something. Yeah, that was the axe, not this thing. Protect 35. Protect 35%? Oh wait. Uh-oh. Let me go back. Let me go back. Go back. That was a waste. Damage target and stress self. Oh. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Good to know. Reckless for this boss is kind of bad. Wait, she moves now? Yeah, that's true. I'm not gonna proc it, huh? Okay, there's a lot of stress I'm taking for no reason. Okay. I was not expecting her to move. Did she always move? What? They said she got a rework. Yeah, I know she got a rework. I was just like, that was a surprise, that's all. Surprised to say that was not the change I was expecting from the rework. Wow. disease by hand interaction on these like 4 times in a row. Holy shit. 30%. Hey, 30% is more than enough for it to happen multiple times, clearly. This is good. This means that all of your 30% luck is... Wait, no, that's not a good thing, huh? It means all your gacha luck is going to this instead. Amazon guarantees getting a cure of this. As long as shit, but you can gather and use all 100 points now. Oh, that's nice. They actually let you use all of it at once. It's not like enemies pop. No, so good overall. Oh, they're actually nerfing enemies as well, huh? This is bad RNG. Yeah, but it's still a low probability RNG nonetheless. So, eh? Oh, they've both been Ember Blighted. Damn it. This will be 2000 point cap first and then 2000 cap next time. Ah. And this is nice that they changed that though. Oof. Wow, her having 3 actions per turn is a little annoying, huh? Wait, can she be reposted now? I just realized it doesn't state that she can't be reposted anymore. Minus 100% damage taken. Oh, the boxes can't be destroyed either, huh? Oh? No, I still can't get her. She still can't be reposted, never mind. I mean, yeah. Oh, that was a crit. Dodge 14. Move her forward. $375. So if she what? Okay, so she just keeps moving forward step by step, huh? It's basically the thing here. And she'll just move one by one every time she loads. Then when she gets to the front, she'll blast her way to the back and then just repeat action. Oh, the fact that she also uses leeching now though. And debuffs don't really work too well on her either. Uh-oh. Like, I could debuff her, but the debuff only really lasts for about 1 turn.
Wounds and fatigue are mounting.
Hmm.
Do not surrender. We need you. Good. Knowing when you're in over your head is a rare quality. Without faith in one another,
35% protect. 35% protect and 31 dodge. Mark still works fine, but now that she moves around a bit more,
what we did not before,
and the boxers are immune to it. Yeah, the boxers have they have a buff that gives them minus 100% received, minus 100% damage received. So it's not, there is not as much of an incentive to aim for the boxers in that sense. So the goal now is to hit her, but to hit her in a way that you can deal with both her dodge and protect. The issue with trying to deal with both is that she essentially is moving 3 times per turn. So if you debuff her, your debuff is gone within the turn. Her bleed and blight resist with 95%, which with the average at the level 4 skill, that's around 30, 40, 95, 1, 4, 45%. With a bleed gear, you could get it to like 55, 65. If your character was higher level, maybe 75. Bleed or blight would work pretty well since she moves thrice per turn, but your odds will be a bit gimped. Unless you go for a full party of bleed blight. Expiate, you could, but it's like 14 damage, no, it's 21 damage per turn. It might work. No, if you go for a full bleed blight party, full bleed party might work. I feel like I would need a jester to do it. Which I do not have a jester, because the jester died. But I could see it working. Houndmaster Jester. Occultist. Flagellant? So you have her. So you have the occultist focus on reducing her dodge with his mark skill, and then everyone else just focuses on bleeding her. Either that or you find a way to chip down her protect. First vet quest 3 diseases on the result screen. Oh god. This sounds absolutely horrible. Oh yeah, that's been removed for like the easier difficulty, huh? PTSD waiting to happen. Still basically can one-shot you. Yeah, the thing is you can't take too long with this battle. You need a full party heal. No, even a full party heal wouldn't help too much. You need to not spend too much time on the battle. Only for level 3 heroes, basically. Or, wait, what? Only for them? Or level 3 plus? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's about right. Huh. How to deal with that? Full Blight or Full Bleed might work. But either that or I bring him. We dub. No, but like, there's no point in double debuffing her because the debuffs last only 1 turn. Like, I could go the extra mile to like reduce both. Unless I go like a armor piercing party, right? Like I bring like shield breaker and whatever else. Like if I bring like shield breaker and grave robber to do full damage through the protect and then deal with the dodge with something else. Druid patch. The druid would be very broken even in this, huh? The druid still feels like one of my most favorite like healer mods in this game, just because the druid feels like so fucking broken. Yeah, I would need a different party for this. I feel like. Where all else fails, just go Bleed Blight, right? But I need I need the Jester for that. Patch Martyr for big kills. Wait, which was the Martyr again? I feel like I used that, but right, yes. Yes, Big M. The Big M. Yes. I forgot that's what she was called. I forgot that's what the mod was called. I just remember as Rasputin still. Okay, yeah, Martyr makes sense, huh? The Big M. Yes. Bypass guard, bypass stealth. Yeah, the only issue is what needs to actually be patched for to get a character into this as well, huh? I mean, actually having him is fine as well. They have like bleed resist, down, debuff. Yeah, he has bleed resist down as well. Self-usable once per combat, grants damage reflection and stress healing on HP loss, damage, debuffs on damage received. Yeah, the best skill, clearly. You gotta eat big damage to deal big damage. You know, go big or go home. Although for her, it's both at once, actually. Yeah, it's XXXO. It's only in the first. For that skill. That skill was exceptionally funny to use, but like... Wait, so the Steam page is wrong, huh? The Steam page puts XXOO instead of XXXO, even though in-game is XXXO. Like it shows this is typo. Yeah, it's this is probably a typo. It should be XXXO. Yes. What party to use though? Houndmaster is fine. Him and one more. We can't riposte her. Like, she still is immune to riposte, I guess. So we don't want to have like riposte against her. But Hmm. Looking how her stress heal on HP loss works to make her use just single mode in combat, which result in her tooltips not. I mean, I'm fucked. Ah. Oh wait, you mean like right now the tooltips actually wouldn't be able to read in other languages, huh? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's a little screwy, huh? Written by hand. Ah. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of it will end up like that, huh? Oh, language that didn't get T, I'll get English. That wouldn't affect too, as in like, the not being able to read it sucks, but aside from that, it doesn't affect anything too heavily, does it? Out of curiosity. Like, it doesn't cause anything to break, right? Not really, no. Ah, then that's not too bad, I guess. Let's mix DDS pin. Ah. Him? 2, 3, 4. Two lines in English. Oh. I mean, if it actually makes it mostly English, it sounds like it'd be nice for people from other countries who want to use it, who don't speak English as well, or who want to play it in another language, I guess, in general. Lots of stuff like the cooldown not being a vanilla. Oh yeah, because cooldown. Right. Yeah, cooldown is very specific to VR, huh? Or like, I guess, specific to mods rather, but like, a lot of it on VR as well, huh? "15 act, 18, 8% crit. Minus 10 act versus not marked." It's a long one. This is a medium. Medium caverns run. What do I actually need more of right now? Oh, this has battle limits. Yes, battle limits, the bane of my existence. Which I'm the best thing if using skill twice already wins a fight. Yeah. It doesn't really feel very nice for skills that are like very, very specific as well. Like Finale. I still feel like Finale being one use is still like that still rubs me the wrong way. Funny moon cocaine. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, the moon cocaine kinda does just like make it feel a little less bad, huh? Come to think of it. MMA plus space trucks. Yeah, the only color is the color of salt, because all of the enemies will be pretty salty after seeing him just like buff the party twice. Like his was really, it really just felt a little too impactful when it was with his. I guess like it was supposed to have a decent trade-off, but the trade-off didn't feel too bad, to be honest, considering the fact that like the gain from just having it trigger twice just felt too big. Mystical. No, like this? No, like this. Was there anything with high resist? I feel like if there was something with high resist, I feel like I say this every time. I feel like if there was something that gave high bleed blight resist, I probably would have thrown it away by now. Which is not necessarily a good thing at this point. You were saying there was a common that reduced the tons from bleed and blight, right? I guess I don't have it. This is a common. Preserving Vow. Yeah, that sounds like I don't have it, for sure. PD common. Okay, yeah, then I definitely do not have it. Aww. But the funny. Wait, what's the thing? Oh, there it is. I wanted this. 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 Gee, this. This and this. Maybe this. This and this. Go! Wait, I want this? Yeah, I think I did. Send me out again. No, fuck you. This. Or maybe. I'm sorry, boys, we're running a tight ship here. Only some of you get to eat. Okay, this is fine. Pray for the best. Let's go. The pain in my heart has gone away as well, so I'm feeling better now. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Keep to the shade when you are able. The day will not be a short one.
Indeed, it won't. Maybe I don't want to do that, huh? I mean, like, now he has 66 HP, which is a lot better, but still. Pin the Kokoro. My heart, it cracked. The Kokoro. The only... The only Kokoro I need is wait, let me find the video. There was one video from like Bang Dream back in the day where like there's a... Wait, where was it? Ah, this one. Yeah, this thing. It's like... Yes, that's the only Kokoro I need. The one that jumps out the window. That's where the pain comes from. The exploding kneecaps. Pain in the Kokoro. Yeah, I really can't tell if it's because of the medicine, but it did fuck me up quite a bit. Oh, he resisted it. Yes! Because like I bought some like extra strong medicine for the phlegm and sore throat, like and the cough rather that I mentioned before. And it's like it was so strong that like, I mean, it's not a, you didn't have to see a doctor to specifically get a prescription, but it does require you to like go to the pharmacist and like have them do a proper like consultation to ensure that you are in the right state to be taking it. So it was still a little bit on the rougher side, but yeah, it does seem to be helping quite a bit. Casual 70 dot damage. Yeah, 70 dot plus a stun. Who would have thunk it? How based? Yeah, I feel like the bigger issue is whether or not I actually want a tank for the battle against the Matron now. Like, it feels like the kind of battle where having a tank... I mean, it still won't... I mean, having someone who can guard is nice, but like, they won't be able to do all too much else to her, it feels like. Like, I guess I could kinda...
We must be more vigilant.
Like, she does do a lot of AoE, so having someone who can, like, hold a possession and maybe help to guard others would be nice and all, but I don't know if I really want that. Soft, minus 10 HP. Cool. Like right now my party, at least what I'm thinking of is these two and the Houndmaster. Initially I was thinking Jester, but then it's like, if I put in a Jester into that party, it will be very fragile. Like my front line is literally just gonna be this guy and like one Jester. Which doesn't sound the safest either. Oh, finally got higher low tier blueprint drop rates. Higher low tier blueprint drop rates? Oh, you mean they buffed it? Finally? Yay! At least now the grind will be better. I mean, like the fact that they're reaching like level 8 blueprints and the fact that like low level ones were so hard to get was really annoying. I mean low tier ones of course, but like, yeah, the fact that they're making those easier to get finally is quite the... I feel like they should have just done that earlier for global at this point. Rather than like waiting. Yeah, I mean they should... Yeah, that's what I mean. It feels like they should have just like upped that earlier. Like, it's already annoying enough that like high tier gear is already so hard to get. And then the fact that you need to grind for low tier gear while also grinding for high tier gear at times can be quite infuriating. So it's nice that they're finally upping it, but at the same time it's like, really feels like they should have done that sooner. Especially to tier 2. Like, it felt very stupid to like have to constantly exchange for tier 2 stuff. For tier 2 stuff using the thing. Farming 40 T60 with 2 times rewards. 600 to farm 40. Like the RNG though, it really feels so low. Like 600 stamina for just 40. The pain. Well, at least now you won't have to farm for the tier 2 ones as hard alongside the tier 6 ones. Like, it felt like the big issue was really the fact that the lower tier ones don't seem to drop at higher tier drops. So like, you end up in a situation where you'll run out of it, then you'll probably need to use the endgame master coin thing to like exchange for the free box for tier 2 and tier 3. Wouldn't Ember Black also help? It would, yeah, now that you mention it. Like, at the very least... No, it would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? It would help increase the damage we do to her, but it won't help with reducing the damage that she does. In that sense. Because like, the thing with Ember Black is the debuff only lasts for 1 turn, and she alternates between using load and shoot. So like, she will load, when she shoots, she'll get a attack debuff for the next turn, and then she reloads. Then when she does the reload, she loses that, but she gains increased damage taken, so every alternate turn it still has a use. Right? Like, it still does something every other turn. So it's not too bad overall. It's just that like we will pretty much get half the effect most of the time. Like the reduced damage will only specifically be useful, I think, in the very specific situation where she's at slot 2, she fires, she moves forward to slot 1, and then she strikes you, I think. And then that because it's 2 actions, she'll kind of do the thing, I think. And that about feels like the only time. Surely she's put next banner. It feels like at that point you might as well just redeem her. I guess there's no rush to do it now, but like it feels like at some point you should just... I mean, hopefully she'll spook next banner. Hopefully. Our thoughts and prayers go out to your Iori drops. There's additional info. Yeah, sure. 1 second. Additional info. This? Fort Austria. Oh god, why would you do that? Economy died. No, why would you fight Austria? Did you not see what happened to everyone who fought Austria during that era? Just toss a blue trinket. Wait, it was a blue trinket? No, I picked it up, right? Wait, what? Did I miss something? No, I did take it, right? Wow, don't scare me like that. I genuinely thought I didn't take it. Ah, that spooked me a little. I wasn't looking. They joined the war. Oh no. Yeah, Austria during that era... Wait, Victoria 3 takes place when? Like, I recall, like, post-Napoleon, Austria was one of the biggest powers of its time. Was it Austria or Prussia? No, Prussia, I think. I'm trying to pull Prussia in. You need them to be decently allied to you, I think. Like, relationships need to be high enough for them to be willing to join you, and that's about it, right? The issue was just getting it to that point in the first place.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds. Be gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, he got pushed all the way to the back, huh? I should really just give him the Holy Lance at this point. Like... I really should. Holding Prussia, and yeah, diplomacy in Victoria 3 just feels weird in general, cause like... trying to pull people into wars just doesn't seem to work very well. I don't know. Like a lot of stuff just feels a little iffy at times. Ah yes, of course. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, he's just gonna die, isn't he? Oh, he survived? Yeah. At least the 2 times normal for 6 days, so this thing depends on the mechanics event. Yeah, I mean, at least there's something for you to grind there, so that's not too bad, but... yeah, it does feel like... no, I mean, like, 2 times normal is probably the best thing that could ever happen most of the time, so... yeah, why not? Yeah, it's probably better than getting, like, what, 2 times hard, and then the 2 times hard giving nothing at all. Cooler. What, do you want more Iori fragments or something? Actually, yeah, you might, huh? Yeah, if you wanted more Iori fragments, it definitely would be better, huh? Yeah, it feels like if you somehow roll her at some point, you probably would have. How much is it to redeem to? You need whatever amount it originally takes. Mine plus 150? Need 2 times normal, so... yeah, it feels like 2 times normal ends up being the thing you'll need more often than not. Cause like... you know, it does do a lot more. Iori 4 times. Hey, that could be you! If you so wanted it to. Debuffing matrix. Oh, it kind of would, huh? For like big bosses that like have like 500 HP. Iori 4 times. I'm telling you, man. Some people just have all the... actually, no. I mean, Iori 4 times still sounds pretty good, at least. It's better than getting, like, Saya 4 times, but still... getting the same character 4 times feels like pain. Also, now, the Sports Day Yuka is back, so I need to actually grind for gems again. This sucks. I don't want to grind for gems. It's like 2 weeks to, like, raise enough gems for Yuka spots. But... pain. Because I didn't get her during the initial run. What's any gems up? Yeah, I have the same issue the guy on our server has, where I like compulsively spend gems on other stuff. Like there are some banners that I'll just compulsively roll like 2 or 3 times on. And just be like, oh, you know, it'll be fun, it'll be fine, I'll have enough gems. And then when stuff actually comes around, I'm just like, oh, where did all my gems go? Okay. See, this... how? I don't understand. What is this hex? Yeah, if you think about the lore of probability, I'll probably get them eventually. Well, maybe the luck will be friendly. Maybe. And then it just never happens. And I just bleed gems instead. Although some of the core banners this time around, I mean the non-limited banners this time around ended up being like worth it to roll for, so I don't regret it too much, but at the same time it does suck now when I actually do need it. Because the Rabbit Squad banners were not limited, but they were quite worth rolling for as well, so I'm like, yeah, it sucks, but could be worse, I guess. Copium. Maybe, but... You know. And I wrote for both at the time, so... Yeah, that one hurt quite a bit. What else did I roll for? I probably wrote for some other stuff that I probably didn't need to as well. Though to be fair, I've been doing that quite a bit, so maybe that's why. I wrote for Summer Ui as well. Then Summer Hanako. Yeah, so like the summer really killed my rolls quite a lot, huh? That's like at least 3 separate banner periods. Then since then I don't think I've recovered. Iroha in like month. Yeah, but at least with Iroha, yeah, there's still no other way to get her yet, huh? My gem's gone. Hopefully not. If Hanako and Mimori. Yeah, everyone is rolling for Hanako at this point. It's like, fair enough for Yuka. I mean, Yuka is way later on, right? So like, you probably have time to like reflect on your mistakes. Heal, Cure, Beat Blight plus 6 speed. Alright, you playing BR, how's it going? Hey, how you how you doing, Aljichora? Yeah, we're playing this now. This time. Yeah, it's going fine-ish so far. I just saw the revamped Matron, and it's like I'm just now trying to prep a party for that. Because like after the revamp or the update, she plays quite differently. One death boss retreat. No. You see, if you say it that way, it makes me sound even more incompetent because it makes it sound like I died on the boss. But the death was not on the boss stage. We just bitched out of the boss instead, which may sound even lamer, but yeah, we had one death earlier on, and then like now we're trying to figure out the boss. Also add for first defendant game. Venus Lady shit. First defendant. I have not heard of that game. Oh. Publishers, Nexon Korea. Oh no, it's published by Nexon. Oh no. I mean, maybe it'll be good, but it's a little worrying. It looks good though. It actually looks really good. I hope it's good. Let me step harder. Which boss? The, oh. Damn it. That's the wrong button. Oh, thank God nothing happened. I wanted to bury it. The Matron, the first desert boss in this area with the 3 boxers that she fires, the cannon lady. The only issue is that like she has gotten reworked, so she plays quite differently now, so the strat I had initially thought up does not work as well with how she plays now. Warhawk Matron, yeah, that one. You're not replacing the king with the president. Yeah, I mean they rarely do. Like whenever you do that, you need to be prepared for a revolution. I would say like you want to play, you would want to play that happening with the expectation that a revolution will happen. Like rather than trying to shift the political like majority of the people away from the king, you want to like shift it down a little while preparing your military in a way that when you try to replace the king with a president, you just outright just win the civil war instead. We make her tougher, I guess you're right. What's our brand scheme strats? Yeah, my original strat was basically just build a party to mark and then target slot 4 and just like wail on her. But I can't really just like target and wail on her when she's like actually moving around now. That, and I don't recall if she had 35% protect in the past, but the combination of 31 dodge and 35 protect is kinda rough. Especially since she moves 3 times a turn. So now I'm just thinking of running a bleed team and seeing if that works. The only issue is I don't have the key component of my bleed team, which is the Jester. Although maybe the Jester won't be that important, we'll have to see. My impression is I just want the Jester for his battle long bleed resistance debuff. But that may not be that important since we do have the Flagellant as well. I might very well just run Houndmaster of this party and then just go with that. Either that or replace him with the Man-at-Arms. But yeah, they took that away, so no problem for Mark Squad. Yeah, Mark Squad used to work well because she was static, and I don't think... Okay, Mark Squad used to work because of the fact that she was static, as well as the fact that I don't think she had the ability to rearrange the party as much. If she did, it was probably not as common, because I don't recall that being as much of an issue. That, and she now uses the Vine thing as well. The thing that like on friendly skill blights you thing. I don't think she had that until Treasury was added. Also, she has the skill that she uses when she goes to the front and smacks you and then goes back to the back, which gives her an additional attack, which is a little annoying. All of that, and we still can't repost her, which is kind of sad. But yeah, I guess this version might be a little better, in the sense that the parties you can use are probably a lot less restricted as compared to the past. I'll have to try it again and see it for myself, but right now my gut feel is that it should hopefully be a net positive. All versions should move forward to the front and jump back. No, that's the current version, right? In the past, she used to just stay at the back and not move, right?
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
Oh wait, is my version not updated? It could very well be that mine... No. How moving forward was new, right? I think? Maybe? 50, 60, 60, 50. Everyone has piss poor trap disarm. Okay.
Step lightly.
Step lightly. Yes, yes. I don't know.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
Go through vaults. I don't recall. Like, I don't recall if she would. I don't think she did actively move on her own. Yeah, but like. At the same time, I didn't pay attention to her move, so I really do not know if she could have been pulled up front or back, but it does seem like probably. I don't know how to say it as it was more favorable. Ah. I mean, if she was staying in the rank though, that probably means that she wasn't actively moving on her own, right? Unless you were like constantly juggling her to that rank every single turn. I guess. Because if she's moving every single turn, then it does make like keeping her in a specific rank a lot tougher, it would feel like. But it was like, in the past, the big difference was just the fact that you could actually destroy the boxers, which you can't now, so it might be that she had moved forward because the box was also destroyed, right? Like, that was another big change, it feels like, that now the boxes all have 100% damage receive reduction. So you can't really like just smash the boxes to push her forward and to like disable one of her attack types as well. Civil War, see? Easy. Easy. In every way, shape and form, it's a civil war because you won it pretty civilly. Was a very civil way that you won that war. Wait, which country are you even playing as again? Sweden? Or Switzerland? So I'll just play through. How far are we in? Not too far in yet. This time around we're like dicking around with quite a few of the modded characters as well, so we have beaten 2 of the yellow bosses, the veteran ones, and then the rest are all still, for the most part, up. So, still a long ways away from ending. Initially I was planning to try out the Matron, but it feels like, yeah, for the Matron we're gonna need to grind a little to get to the point where she's actually like... No, I feel like maybe after this one we should be able to do it. We'll have to see. But Janissary has been beaten. No, we beat the Janissary and the giant dinosaur thing. Just not everything else. In terms of veteran bosses, it's the Matron and the plant Boba that are left. Like, those are the only 2 bosses we have beaten so far. I think it was either... No, I don't think it was it was either last stream or the stream before. It was a while back, I think. Janissary is fun. And I think it got... Did someone almost... I feel like someone almost died that time. But yeah, the Janissary is fun, in a way. It's spooky as all. Very crit accuracy dodgy. You mean for the Matron battle? What changes this patch? When you mean like the patch that was just added like now? I mean today? Oh. Let me actually look at the patch and see what changed. If it's actually stated there. Aha, okay. Yeah, aside from the one that would... Yeah, aside from the third point, I think that the other 2 probably wouldn't have caused too much of an issue. With like what we were experiencing at least. So it's fine. that feels like the only point that might have changed, like how much the experience would have been different. I think. Yeah, I don't know how big a difference the first points change would have been. Same for the second one, since I feel like we didn't end up in a situation where the delay would have been something that would have been like that much of a... have had that much of an effect, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, it does seem like he got multiple changes, huh? At least it wasn't a full rework though for his. Else it will make me feel like we need to restart just to see it again. You know what would be fun to have? Like I don't think it's even possible to implement, but you know what would be cool to have? Like the ability to just like replay the boss once you've defeated them for no cost. I mean at like no risk. Like you don't gain anything from fighting them, but you just get just at like a mini like replay mode for it, I guess. Since like unlike the normal DD in this one, you only really fight the boss once per campaign. So it would have been cool to be able to like go back and re-experience it in a sense. Although I don't think it's that like easily implementable, so who knows, but would have been fun.
Huddled together, the nights here are frigid.
Drop many frames. Uh-oh. Did the frames drop? Not on my end at least. Or at least I didn't notice it if it did. Drop frames 77 across the entire stream. Is there a way for me to check it? There might have been a drop. Like temporarily for a few seconds. Is it better now?
More than our enemies will attempt to impede us.
From the looks of it, things should be hopefully fine. Stop 2 times in a row. I mean, it might very well have just been my internet connection. I feel like it's might still be a little unstable, I guess. Like after the typhoon, like it has been a little unstable. Like I think the very first stream we did after it went away, it's like it was mostly fine, and then the second stream was the Minecraft one where I think like the entire stream dropped 3 times during the stream. So like, yeah, it may not be the most stable thing right now. Fortune, you are dead. Good. The most important enemy is dead. Like I really do feel like if there is one enemy that is probably the most terrifying, it really is just the fucking hyena. That's it. When it comes to the Crusader with his funny this flag thing, it with his funny banner thing, it really does give me like MTG like mana tax evasion vibes. Where like you kind of have this disadvantage thing, but you're basically using this disadvantage to like work around. To either like get around the disadvantage that's applied or to use it to get around a bigger disadvantage that would otherwise be applied. In its own weird way. Oh, 43. Like if I just get hit by like dots that are bigger than this 7, I can just apply the 7 instead as a way to get around like the bigger debuffs. And it sucks, it's bad now they howl in first turn bout. Yeah, like first turn bout 1 or more. Yeah, like the random mark that it has also does so much damage. It does horror on turn 1. If there are 2 dead enemies in the party, it will summon 2 hyenas to replace them. Like, that's actually fucked. No, I think it replaces every empty slot with an enemy after 2 enemies are dead or something like that, right? And then, like, on top of that, it has high dodge. Like, there are so many things about it, it just makes it so annoying to deal with. Like, the one benefit is that its HP is very low, so killing it as a frontliner isn't too bad, but the issue is hitting it in the first place. And in a way, it kind of makes the hyena more of a threat than the wildlanders themselves some of the time. Like, you know, like, yeah, the wildlanders are kind of scary, but have you seen that hyena? It's like the bigger threat is probably the hyena in the party half the time.
Skirmish, another step forward.
Four is 1k, this is 1.7, this is 1.5. Cool. Like, the only thing scarier than 1 hyena is just 2 hyenas. Because, like, if there's 1 hyena, that means that you can still, like, get rid of one of the bigger threats first before getting rid of the hyena. But if there's 2 hyenas, you have to deal with the hyenas first and instead of the bigger threats. Because, like, if you kill one of the big threats and kill 1 hyena but can't kill the second hyena, it'll just call another 2 hyenas into the battle. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the bigger issue is that it's like the fact that like he essentially punishes you for not targeting him first. But if you target him first, then like the bigger threats get to set up more and more, or like deal more damage. Like, in a situation like this, I don't think I can kill any of them. If I kill either of them, he's probably gonna call in reinforcements instantly, I think. But the benefit here is just that no one can mark me, so I have one less thing to worry about, but... Is he not? He's a faithless flagellant. Well, yeah, the archer is kind of annoying. Like, his AoE skill does hurt quite a lot. Oh, common fishbone, come in, Mark. Yeah, I mean that one, the fishbone thing for the cook. Like, in this mod, it feels like it'll be quite OP. Because, like, Mark does do a lot more in this. It feels like. Though, to be fair, like, a common that prevents you from being marked does feel very broken, to be honest, like, all around. Like, it might sound very specific, but, like, if you're only using it in the very specific situations you know you need it, it's actually really good, isn't it? Like, you bring it somewhere like here where the hyenas actually like ramp off mark. You fight insects or animals which ramp off mark, and then you just say like, no, you can't mark. It's like the ramifications feel pretty big. Of just like having the ability to just say no like that. No, I really do like blight parties a lot though. I mean like dot parties in general. They are a little slow at times, but I don't know, something about killing the enemies with dots instead of hitting them outright just feels very fun. You know, it's like playing any card game and playing a mill deck instead. I love that shit.
We press on. There is much to do.
Like just alternate, I guess the concept of alternate win cons in general just are something I find very fun. In a sense, like, yeah, the win con is kind of the same. We're still reducing his HP to 0, but the fact that we can get to that 0 in this different dot-ish way is kind of fun to me. Oh. In the back. Oh. Oh, I don't like that party. Which do I want to take out first? Him? Huh? 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 Maybe not the covert. Maybe the Reaver. I don't think I want to use that this time. Kind of very close to death assist. Uh-oh. Maybe the Hellion. I don't like the Hellion. I like having a skill that is the equivalent of like point at person and say fuck you to them. You know, Malform is great, but it's really only a great skill because of the fact that it carries forward between battles. I think when you see Purple Flame in video games, Demonic Fire? Hellfire, I guess? Does that pull him forward? Yes, it does. Good. But yeah, I guess that would probably be the closest to what I would think of when I see that kind of fire, I guess. Purple does have that slight, like, evilish feel to it. Like Hellfire, like, just has more evil-ish vibes to it. When I think of like a purple fire, I mean. Uh-oh. That's cool. You are dead. Hit him, don't kill him. Oh yeah, 42% protect does help, huh? At this point. Yeah, this party does not have enough damage. Like the one thing that this party can do very well, and it's not even like thanks to the whole party, but just thanks to the Hexer, is like it can very quickly disable one person in their party. And that's cool and all, but it's a little rough if all I can do is disable one guy. And then like, oh no, how do I deal with the rest now? Begins to happen. Bleed. Okay, I dead next turn. Cool. Uh-oh. It's kind of funny how he actually doesn't receive like Death's Door. I mean, he doesn't receive the Death's Door debuff because he keeps going down by dots instead. It's like, yeah, sure, why not? It's not like I wanted the debuff anyways. Just take it, keep it. I don't need it. No way to use this. Please don't be a battle. Thank fucking god. You're done!
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
Yes, daylight. Cool. So I can go back and loot and leave. Don't need that. Yeah, don't need that. Then there's 2 pots. And once we get the 2 pots, we're done. Unless I want stress heal. Maybe I do want the stress heal. This puts him at 4, right? 4. Then we'll smash 1 pot and open the other. There we go. There we go.
Excellent performance. We will be able to send out salvage teams in mere moments.
Hell yeah. Everyone's level 4. We got no perks at all at the end of the battle. It's neither positive nor negative. It's kind of funny. Okay. Everyone's level 4 now. But that said, this is 243. I need 81 of it. How am I supposed to get 81? Let's roll on the quirks. Hell yeah. It ended up going pretty well, so that's not too much. There ain't much to complain about, but 243. Four, 7, 37. 37. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, yeah, I don't. Oh, right. Fuck, I fucked up the math. I don't actually need it yet. Fuck, I actually didn't. I just realized I fucked up the math. Like now they gain they gain the fourth. They gain level 4 skills at level 3 now, right? It was shifted because of the fact that like the scaling at level 3 would be very problematic because they start at resolve 1 instead of 0. Fuck. I forgot. The scaling has been changed. They shifted it down a level. So I clicked on this, then I realized it's the last one, so I actually don't need it yet. Yeah. Whatever. It's not like I needed it anyways. Bleh. Eh. Okay, so the boss moves front and back now, so like, what if I did something like this, and we just like focus on bleeding her down? That's what I'm thinking. Wait, why can't I? Alright, I need to do this. Then he's just there to tank if need be. The issue is I don't even know if I need a tank. Because I can't repulse her. I can only guard someone when they are guardable, but like, they aren't exactly guardable all the time either. Oh, I do this? Then maybe instead of this, we do like this or something. Like my initial idea was like this, then maybe the Jester here. Then the Jester would debuff her. Do I have a shield breaker? I don't have a shield breaker, do I? You're fired.
The valley has no place for those lacking in constitution.
Six dodge, crits receive chance. Like this? Let me get him to bellow at her to reduce her speed dodge. Apply crits received. It's not that high, but this. Four. Yeah, I feel like it's quite a waste, huh? I feel like I could have benefited more from aiming for this 49 instead. Aim for 69. That would be pretty nice, but kind of difficult at the same time, it feels like. Oh. Pain. Noise. It's fine, this is as good as it gets. This... I don't know what to do for his last skill though. I genuinely don't. Do I have anything that causes bleed? Something that causes bleed. Bleed. I don't really have anything that does, huh? Guide to influence absorbent mind. Oh, it's the Philomath book. Why that book cover look kind of sus though? No, not you. It's the other one, right? Yeah, this one gets the... He'll be at 15 instead. Debuff, bleed. Protect, dodge. Protect, creeps, receive, X speed. Wait, how does this work? This is plus 15 act. Then like on attack hit, debuff self minus 10. So it will be 15 for the first hit. And then if I attack every turn, it's plus 5 every subsequent hit, right? I guess? Do I need that much though? Unless you miss. Yeah, then if I miss or I get stunned or I don't attack, then it's reset to 15, right? Ah. So hey, Foyerwen, hope you're doing good. Okay, if that's the case, do I really need it to be this high? This feels like I'm overdoing it a little. Top of the morning to ya. Yeah, maybe this is overdoing it. I don't think I need that much. I should try to get more crit if anything. HP above 75. It won't be above 75 for long, so that's an issue. Yeah, I don't really have anything that increases crit all too much. Oh, well, wait, I have this. Nothing useful. Yeah, nothing that helps in this very specific case of wanting to deal with the boss. Using crits. And bleed. Like, I find it weird that I haven't gotten a single bleed common yet. But apparently this is the world we live in. No bleed commons for me. Cutlass? Which one? I don't think there was one that gave bleed. I could be wrong. Houndmaster Special Trinket. That sounds like something I do not have. Right? Sort by class restriction. Yeah, I definitely do not have it. Buy for Ember Dust. Ember Dust? Oh. Didn't it change his blackjack or something? I need him in slot 2 for that, I think. Was it? Where was it? Top left. This one? Oh! Coxswain's Cutlass. A 6% crit versus bleeding. It works. It does. But it only works for this. Which actually isn't too bad, maybe. The issue is I need him in slot 2 on Bleeding Tims. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's give it a try. Because the crit on Bleed Teams is amazing. That's true. Yeah, let's give that a try, actually. It's a little risky putting him in slot 2, but we can afford to. We can, like, do this. Maybe this. Yeah, temporary. Yeah, then this maybe. Then maybe we'll swap out Retribution for something else at some point. But I feel like for the boss battle, he'll just end up using like just this and this. Didn't I have a ring for this? Where's my gut ring? Is stuff still equipped to others? Yeah, it was. God damn it. It was equipped to someone else. No wonder I couldn't find it. No, he had this and this. He had this and this. You have this and... What if I give him... No, where is it? A stick. Yeah, give him this. Give him this. I still do not know what to do for his 4th skill though. Poor. Yeah. Very poor. Very, very poor. Steadily going down. We're running out of money. But it's fine. I mean, like, it's not like we need to pay anyone, so... We'll just get them to work like double shifts or something. Make back all of the money we'll probably lose. Price for preparedness. Paid for and go later and blood. Yeah, more specifically, the blood of antiquarians. Like treasury runs or something. We will. Once I prove that I can do this. We will. Eventually. Don't you worry one bit. We'll definitely do an antiquarian run or a treasury run after this. Actually, yeah, we could just do a treasury run instead of an antiquarian specific run, huh? Six. Yeah, antiquarian caverns works pretty well as well. No doubt, no doubt.
For the Wildlanders, the spearhead and the throne are one and the same.
It seems like everyone prefers the caverns, huh? The missing damage can be mitigated by bringing a monkey. Oh yeah, the monkey. Jewelry and a bunch of gold. Yeah, I do need the jewelry as well as the issue.
These Wildlanders are eager to adopt the Kovrot's weaponry. Be mindful of the gunpowder.
Yeah, treasury does give a lot of money as well, as long as you're prepped for it, I guess. Did I change the skill? Okay, I did. Is that annoying? Yeah. They certainly do be quite annoying. It's fine, we got this, maybe. Like, the one thing that I find, like, what if you prep for the, what do they call it? The battles with the Alum, and you pick the right battles, it actually doesn't feel as bad. That's what I realized. It's just that, like, getting the right battles at the start is kind of annoying. And it's pretty rough. Yeah. We got this. Maybe. You just gotta have faith. This album just was equipped from the rest of the fight. I've never tried doing that actually. Usually I would like ensure that I clear the dungeon first and then do that. I'm not sure if it's actually worth it doing that, but usually that's what I end up doing instead. Like, I do it with the actually clearing the dungeon as the main priority, and then like try to illume the at the end. I don't know if that's worth it though. All the tutors on top. Yeah, that's usually what I do. Would it be worth it to illume later? Maybe. I mean early. Like, doing it early feels like it at least gives you the benefit of not having to worry as much about having to deal with the debuffs from like traps and the shit, but at the same time, my main worry is just that like clearing the dungeon getting like a little problematic later on. Though I guess if the goal is... No, actually, yeah, it might not be too bad. Maybe I'll give it a try once and see how it goes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wait, no, what was this change? 25% stress healing, 15% stress received. Transform mark to self. No, this was the same. No, he has a separate rare. I think I'm thinking of the separate rare as the one that I usually use. I think? The risk reward stuff is great. Yeah. Like the risk, it truly, like I would say that that dungeon truly exemplifies like the concept of like, or rather, I guess it does the risk reward idea that the vanilla game had pretty well. Like it pushes it to a much higher level in that sense. Where like with vanilla you would like the whole game, a large part of the game is based off risk and reward, in the sense that like if you're willing to take more risk, the rewards you can get from the dungeon from like fighting in pitch black is higher as well. But with the way the treasury is done, it does it in a way where like, I don't know, you can be a bit more calculated with it. And the risk and reward are both pushed to a higher extent as well. So if you are really willing to manage the risk and reward, it's like you stand to gain a lot more overall. I feel like I'm just like incoherent at this point, but I do enjoy how they did it. That's what I'm trying to say. Uh-oh. Short dungeon. I mean, if you're feeling like you're not getting enough of those fights, you could go and do like the exterior interior at night. It sometimes feels like it's a bit RNG-ish, but like I feel like there are times where I do that and I get more Karots fights than like the normal fights instead. So like, I don't know, man. When the dungeon is permanently pitched, at least you have a chance, a higher chance, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's just my RNG being very shit, but it do have that feels. Like, I feel like when I do this dungeon at night, I just either have very bad RNG or the game just like really wants to fuck with me, because I do get a lot of like Kavrots runs here. So how you just never meeting Kavrots in pitch dark, it just feels bad. Yeah. I guess the issue is also the fact that it's just complete RNG whether or not you meet them. So there's a very real chance you could just like go to a dungeon and it just so happens they don't spawn. It just ends up being a little awkward as a result. But the rules and safe track watching around beyond the goal script, but stress balancing was on the second. Yeah, the stress itself is a very big issue, it feels like, especially since they have that one fucking the tiniest pot that just like, in the worst case, if it spawns with 2 of the pots and both of them crit, it could push a single person to like 60 to 80 stress, it feels like, very easily. Actually, maybe not that high. I think it was like 20 plus per pot. So maybe like 50 plus, I guess. Which is still quite rough, it feels like. But yeah, the derricks that they give, the reward is so good. Sorry if you do for it, but then it feels like when they don't show up. Yeah, and there's a very real chance they won't as well. Especially in short dungeons, since like... with the number of battles in short dungeons, sometimes they can be so few that there's just a real chance that they just don't turn up. Which just ends up being like, cool, all that preparation and none of them at all. God damn it, the double Hellion is starting to do its thing, huh? No, no double. Yeah, the crit does get pretty high, huh? Like, they have reduced 20%, then I have plus 6% on the party overall. Get your heal. That you hit her. Yeah, double Hellion can get quite annoying, huh? Especially with the wreck and all. I'm starting to see what you mean by annoying. Yeah, it actually works pretty well. Like I never thought of using it till now, but like after using it, I feel like this thing is great. And it actually gives incentive to put him in slot 2 again. Which feels like, especially in vanilla, the incentive to do that has been lost for quite a while. Since they nerfed his stun. I don't know, maybe it's just me that finds it a bit like off now.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
We can use one.
Alone we will die. Together we will rise.
Alone in the Dark? You mean like the one game? Oh fuck, I don't have a way to... No, I do have a way to do it, but... Okay. Is that the only way I can do it? It is, huh? 3 turns.
Mended.
Oh wait, I don't have to use it. Fuck, why did I use it? No, this is the desert. I don't have to use it. Okay. I forgot. Yeah, the morning desert has no ambush. I just realized. Brought farming by accident, really bringing no ambush protection. Kavrod's farming without ambush protection sounds like absolute hell. Like, I don't know. All it takes is just a poorly positioned party, and those little bitches are gonna capitalize on it so hard. I forgot. I didn't have to use it. I just gave my entire party 6 horror for no reason. Cool. Zero dodge. Cool. $33 for 3 turns. Cool. Wait, how are we already at 33 for 3 turns? What the fuck? Wait, how? I wasn't keeping track, but holy shit. Huh. Cool. 33? I mean, this is 10, yeah. Yeah, it would be quite high, huh? Strike true. Yes, strike true, queen. $49 bleed. That's so satisfying. This isn't though. Cutlass plus Vigilant. Yeah, I just realized it's actually quite a significant amount, huh? Wait, what? 25% damage versus XP, third course. Seven, 4 plus 1 per skill level. Oh wait, so this is 1 more bleed than this, huh? It's 4 plus 1 per skill level. Ooh. Wait, why did I hit him? He's already dead. Like, oh, reflex, I just hit him, but like, I really didn't have to. He was already dead. I should have just like hit the whole party instead there. Well, at least the corpse eaters don't actually eat corpses in this version of the game. Like, I swear, the corpse eaters in DD2, they're fucking corpse eating. They need to stop with that. I mean, like, haha, who would have thought the corpse eaters eat corpses? Ha ha ha. But like, no, please no. Oh wait, I can just like... Let me go back. There we go. Down a bit, fair player, uncoordinated. Light sensitive. Ruminator.
More than our enemies will attempt to impede us.
There we go. Then we kind of made space at least. I don't want to use the shovels yet. It might be better to just return. Just devour every corpse known to man. I mean, they truly do live up to their name, but at the same time, the way they do it is kind of terrifying as well. Like, why do they get so many buffs? Stop it. Get some help. Also, for an old man who's as big size as he is, the man-at-arms is really fast. Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say he was really fast, but like, his speed is like 5 now. Forget I said anything there. On the subreddit, they hate on it. Wait, what happened? Like, what caused the change? It's supposed to be terribly designed. I mean, yeah, but people have been saying that since the game started, right? That I feel like that has been something people have been saying since the game like first launched. It doesn't sound like anything new, I guess. Like the third boss was quite rough, yeah. Yeah, like it's a bad boss, but like yeah, like it doesn't sound like anything new is the thing. Like when people complain about the third boss, it's like, ah yes. They complain after every rework at this point, but it really is not that. Yeah, but I mean, like, to be fair, they're kind of right, but at the same time, it's like, like, I wouldn't say they're wrong that the boss is like not very well, doesn't work very well, but I think it's brilliant. It's called obsession. Yet they're constantly reworking it. I mean, it's brilliant in all the wrong ways, but yes. I completely agree with that. Like, for all the wrong reasons, it is fantastic. But yeah, it just feels like for the longest of times, mechanically that boss has had a very big issue of like, I don't know, it just feels like it ends up being a little too problematic. I don't know how best to describe it, but like, even when we did it that one time, it's like, I don't think I struggled with any boss more than that third boss. But the last iteration didn't feel too bad, I guess. No, it was quite RNG actually. Like, the issue is that like you can't, if you can somehow manipulate the gaze, it's not too bad. But the issue is trying to deal with the gaze in the first place. If HP below 60%, 10% stress received, that's fine. Like, there was once where I ended up with the gaze like being all it gazed everyone but my reposter. So like, when we actually got to the boss, it's like my riposte was useless for like the weirdest of reasons, that he just couldn't hit the guy with the riposte. But that iteration felt a little weird. I don't know. I felt like that iteration of the boss was probably the not as bad one, maybe? I don't know. Like, after watching like the earlier iterations, it felt like that one just wasn't as bad, even though it was still kind of bad. But yeah, they just reworked it again recently, I think. So that might be why people are complaining again. Right, I think it was in the last patch where they said that they were gonna rework the boss. Sure, current win rates. I mean, like, the Flagellant is probably like... I wouldn't be surprised if like a large part of the game's like win rates included a Flagellant in the party somewhere. Like, we did the final 2 confessions with the Flagellant, and it's like quite a game changer. It does feel like. He made the it feels like the party comp that we ended up with for the last 2 confessions ended up being way better than with the first 3. Like, as in, like, it made it way smoother than the first 3 were. Festo first came out. He's just very busted overall, it feels like. Okay, like, the way the game works is kind of different, because like now characters have classes. So like each character can spec into like different classes that exist. And with the Flagellant, it's like he has a spec that was when his HP is below 50%, he can heal himself for 50% and a teammate for 35%. When he reaches his max stress, instead of getting like everyone else just a meltdown, he gets toxic, which causes enemies that hit him to get blighted themselves. And then like on top of that, like the skill that Panthers mentioned, more is like it gives him taunt for 2 hits, and every hit that he takes up to a stack of 3 stacks, he will then heal at the end of his turn. So like he has a shit ton of survivability. He has better heals than the Occultist does. His Blight is decent. Oh, 0 beat. Yes, thank you. And yeah, like he can also like transfer all of your teammates like Bleed, Blight, and Horror onto himself. He self-harms. You know, like in DD2, he became a pretty decent debuffer. Like I do actually like using him for his debuffs, to be honest. Uh-oh. The Star Wars meme. It would be fuck, he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna go on Death's Door, isn't he? I can't stop that from happening, I think. I don't know if it's actually intentionally meant to be modeled after the Star Wars meme, but it does have the vibes. Yeah, except that he just heals himself a shit ton. Like the amount of heals he gets from... Are you fucking kidding me? That skill is really pretty sick. Like, I think, like, with the right skills, it might actually be, like, 50%, was it? Like, if he gets hit twice, and then he... No, if he gets all 3 stacks, it could go up to 50% with the right trinkets and all. And if you couple that with his other skills, he has the potential to heal up to almost, like, 100% heal himself in a single turn. Because if he takes 3 hits and he goes to like near death, and you're using the last class that you unlock, and you heal himself for 50%, He just like, I don't know, man. The heals go places. They truly do. Fucking restoration. I don't like it. Oh, speaking of self-harm though, the Flagellant in DD2 does do a lot of self-harm as well, huh? Like, even his basic attack harms him now, which is just kind of funny, but yeah, he does hurt himself quite a bit, it feels like. Okay, you are dead at least. 15 drop. Oh, survive. Such a self-harm is a special move. Yeah, but like in DD1, he actually doesn't self-harm that much. Like, he just gets harmed a lot, and then he uses the harm to like help others. Or like to do more damage. But like in DD2, he's actually self-harming with every single attack. Which in a way is kind of fitting. Minus 2 act. No bleed, no bleed. Getting a death stop before the boss doesn't bode well though. That and being on one bandage as well. $17.23. Oh, cool. Oh, great. We're just back up now. This battle took really long, but at least it's finally over. The amount of regen they had really was quite annoying.
We press on. There is much to do.
One battle, no battle. What? Maybe 10 years. Thankfully not 20. Maybe. Uh-oh, foot check. Like, it feels like that battle just lasted longer than the average battle of these guys. Stress 33. It's 8. Minus 18 dodge. 29% chance to hit. Feels like it's just a lot lower now, huh? I mean, the drop wasn't that much since it's only 2 act, but it just feels off. Uh-oh. Oof. It's a good thing that didn't hit. Eight. No flurry. He is bleeding. Got him. Yeah, he's gonna flash, huh? I swear that flash salvo actually does a pretty decent chunk of damage. A little annoying, just a little bit. But yeah, battles with this guys just feel like they don't last as long as with the Lost Legion? Right, that's what they call it, right? Yeah, Lost Legion. Oh, okay. The bleed. Okay, didn't bleed at least. You know what's one thing? It's kind of nice that enemies don't have that much of. Just the fact that enemies don't have as much guard break. That's one thing that does feel quite nice. Like if enemies actually did use like guard break skills more often, it feels like things could go south very, very quickly. I just need to heal now. Imagine this, I think 80 plus HP. Yeah, it'll actually be hell. It's really just a case of thankfully they don't. Otherwise things could be quite bad. 31. Damn it, I just need 40%. Come on. Abomination only. Eh. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I forgot to shift their positions back as well. I guess it's fine. I mean, it could be worse. At least they still waste their time using the review the weak links in the morning. Like this skill feels like it would fuck up people using stealth very badly. But at the same time I feel like considering the fact that these guys just exist, I don't think many people are gonna even run stealth teams here all too often, so it's like, yeah, you did your best. It just doesn't feel like it was good enough. These two will hit the back. No, this guy will hit in the back. She will hit the back. Cool. Could be a problem. No stun? Okay, good. No stun. 8, 24. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, if that had critted. I've been absolutely devastated. That said, I don't feel like I'm critting that much more often. Unfortunately. 21, 13. 13, 11, 13, 23, 5, 38, 13, 14, 14, 1 HP. Just 1. Well, at least now I can use this heal more often as well. That's not too bad. Okay, then this one's dead, and all that's left is this one in the middle. Go on, crit her! You did your best. Roll. 10. Dead. Okay, I need to.
Another skirmish.
Stress healing down, -2 healing down, -10 buff. Target attack plus 5 damage plus 10%. I don't know what to toss. I actually kind of want this. It's 10%. -5 active HP below 60%. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go take a piss real quick. What I think about this. Oh, okay, I'm back. Right. What's your last bandage? But the bandage! Okay, fine, I'll use the bandage. If I'm gonna toss it, I may as well just use it, so. Take this. Do I toss the torch? Torch gives 5 egg. 5 egg is gonna be marginally useful. 10x HP minus 10% stress received minus 5 egg if HP below 60%. 10 HP, 10 stress received. Doesn't sound too bad, but this anti-venom I kind of want to keep just in case we end up needing it, but everything else is kind of you know what, let's toss the jade. Like, yeah, it's money, but it's not a lot of money. Yeah. That's why I want to keep the anti-venom as well. It feels like it might be worth keeping. Okay, we won't touch that for now. Do I want more food? No. Take it for the heals. So we can at least stay safe till the next room. The Punisher is there. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want to deal with the Punisher, huh? We can deal with that, I think. Why is he at the front again? Wait, did I not reset the party formation? Oh, that's annoying. 19. 24. No one else is marked. Cannons. Bleeds? No? Four. 8, 25. You're dead. You are not dead. Now you are? 4. For 1 turn. But yeah, I really do love the amount of bleeds this party has though. I don't know, just something about it. Like, just dot parties in general of this game. Like, a way to beat them without hitting them. As much, at least. I mean, we still need to hit them, but not as much. Or for as much, rather. Love it. 10 out of 10. How low is their speed? -6. Cool. Yeah, he's just gonna end up going after my entire party every single time, huh? Cool. It's not low enough? 32 out of 75. God damn it. I thought it would be low enough by now. I just want him to heal. Go, hit him, hit him. No! Damn it. Good thing he goes as late as he does. I mean, that's better than nothing. I mean, that's already a pretty good heal, to be honest, right? 35. Yeah, it's near max. Yeah, sure. It's great. His HP is just too high now. 35 is like a third of his HP bar. Oh, damn it. It's a food check as well, huh? No, but the food check is fine actually. Yeah, let me camp here.
Togetherness is a rare.
Why stress? 4. Six speed 10 egg. Him? Oh, it's the wrong one. Uh-oh. No, I still have enough. Oh, thank God. I don't know how that... I don't know how I accidentally ended up misclicking that, but... Spooked myself there more so than anyone else. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine, right? No, I can't really riposte her, so there's no point in taking this. I can rampart, but that will push him back. Which I don't really want. either, so this is fine. Okay, maybe. Here we go.
A hulking heap of muscle and metal gives the audience a show.
Muscle and metal. That's one way to put it, yeah. Did I use a torch? I did use a torch, right? Yeah, mommy's gonna teach you a lesson in violence, huh? With that 35 fucking protect and that 31 dodge. Fuck are those stats, man? $14. $14? Was it always that high? She resisted it, huh? Yeah, I guess it makes sense that she would, but still sucks that she did though. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. Oh. Yeah, that new skill is quite something, yeah. I'm not getting the bleed at all, huh? Reaching spill? $7,330. Slightly under 60% chance, huh? Oh. She will load ammo. He can hit her. Hopefully this bleeds. Good. Oof. Oof. No, I should really heal this turn. I should really just heal this turn. This one is definitely not gonna go well if I don't heal this turn. Since she's gonna do this again.
Do not waver. The fight goes on.
Oof. Yes, I'm certain we can. Come on, have a little more positivity. Some cooldown. Can we though? Can we actually? Oof. Uh-oh. Oh. 17. Just gonna load this, swing, then shoot. Scary! The scariest part is that she's still gonna shoot after this. Like, she's gonna move back and then shoot. Right, she still has that last move. No. That is first death blow. This is first death blow. No, this is fine. You can like 30. Wait, that gives her regen? Uh-oh. Ooh, I don't like this. But yeah, this comp does seem to work better. Like, at the very least, we got a little bit closer than we otherwise would have, I feel like. Yeah, she's dead. She's dead. It's over. Suffice to say, the battle was actually scarier than before. We did it, but it definitely is scarier than before. Well done. You actually made her scarier with the rework. Like, quite a lot scarier, to be honest. Oh. Oh. Like, I don't know if she always had 35% protect, but between that and the Ember Blight shot and the full party swing every turn, every second turn, just push at all. Maybe, yeah. If I could figure out the best position to push her, that might work, yeah. I mean, like, even with every two and 2/3 turns, she doesn't do AoE. Yeah, but even then, yeah, that might work as well, huh? The issue, the bigger issue just felt like the fact that, like, she does do quite a lot of... No, if the slam was what was doing the most damage, perhaps having, like, push would have been better, yeah. I mean, we technically did have a push. It's just that I never used it at all. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't have a push. No, we do have a push. It's just that I didn't use it, huh? Okay, I use this to just push her back. For her. Yeah, just show her the tentacles, right? I'm sure she'll love it. Yeah, maybe pushing her now especially might work better, huh? I mean, like, pull would have worked if it was the old version of her, but the newer one needs push more, huh? Yeah, perhaps that was all I needed, huh? Oh! Yay! Falsifiers, what do you know? We're not poor anymore. Oh no. Understand danger. Well, his skills are mystic, aren't they? Uh-oh. All activities. All?
I cannot keep track anymore.
It's a very special day. Oh, happy birthday, Capitan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Is it fixed? As in, like, does it always happen in the same week, or is it random? Happy birthday, dear Captain. Happy birthday to you. All activities are free. Wait, all? All are all. Oh. 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 Plus 20% damage at HP above 99%. Wow. This quick curing time. Hell yeah. Why is upgrading not free? Does mean all. Hell yeah. You know what that means? It's time to gacha. Gacha! Wait, all? Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's not an activity after all. It's a shame that I have no one to stress heal right now. Ah, evasive. Downer. Oh. What a coincidence. No, the true gacha is not the gambling hall. It's the fighting pit. There's a very big difference. You see, look at that 5%. Gain trinket. Oh wait, no, this has a gain trinket as well. What? No, we're not removing it, right? Oh wait, no, it removes, huh? Wait, it removes. Oh yeah, it doesn't lock anymore, right? It's not a lock anymore. I forgot. It's not a lock. No, then if that's the case, we don't actually need to remove anything, huh? I forgot, yeah. Yeah, no, his is fine. Like, we don't need Fair Weather Fighter. It's not gonna be able to use it. Unerring. Hunter. Osful feels a bit... Does she even stun or move? I guess she has one stun. Yeah, I guess we don't really need Forceful. Get rid of Perfectionist as well. Do I have enough for Gambling Hall actually? Yeah, I do. Oh, Shotgun or Musketeer. Oh, I have very rarely used it, so I'm not too sure how good it is, but it might... It's... I guess it does work pretty well as well, huh? Well, at least for hitting the front. I have never really used it much. I usually end up using, like, these and plus this because of this. 40% damage, 100% armor piercing. Oh. Sure. No, bleed, debuff target, 6% crits receive chance. Oh. Oh, and that actually does work pretty well for bleed parties as well, funnily enough, huh? Yeah, it's minus 20% and 100% armor pierce for the first 2 slots. Yeah, in certain situations it'll be actually pretty good as well, huh? Let's do a low difficulty one. No, I feel like it's 1 turn cooldown. Ah, but even then, it's not too bad. I don't want to do this just yet, but I do want to get it eventually done. Oh wait, no, this is a bleed thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need at least one bleed item, I feel like. I have 0 right now, which is none good. On being hit, self plus 15% damage. 1 turn. That sounds very funny to use for riposte. What do I have at low level? That is some flagellant, but it's 8 bleed for the first 2 slots at level. Wait, was it that high? Oh, wait, I can't see it yet. Oh, but even here, it's already 6, huh? If it's +1 per level, it would already reach 8, huh? Yeah, that actually is pretty high. That might actually help in the treasury as well. Let's give it a try, why not? Let's do this. It's 1 per level. Yeah, if it's +1 per level, it really is gonna get pretty high, huh? This Master. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have one right now. Or not at low level at least. If I want to do this. Wait, do I not have a healer? Oh. Self-heal, debuff enemy party, debuff self. Doesn't suffer from death store penalty. Valid below 0%. Mark target. Suffer 4. I mean, I could use him to heal. Debuff target, minus 30% healing received. Self-heal, 20% max, mark self. I guess? Self-heal 20%. This is usable anytime. Can this target himself? I mean, it should be able to, right? Yeah, let's give him a try. Then for slot 2, we can have Can't target himself, I think. Oh. But that's a bit of a... I don't think I want him to like reach zip Death's Door and then start healing though. As much as that seems to be his gimmick, feels a little risky to leave it to just like Death's Door. Yeah, I was thinking of whether or not to use this. Was the only thing, cause like this does put him under quite high risk of dying after use. Or if I could just go like... this? And have someone else heal him, maybe? Doesn't even include his Death's Door ability. Why not then? May as well. Charm of Growth. Like, I have no idea how to build him anyway, so we can give this a try and see how it goes. On friendly skill, yeah, I don't think I'll be using friendly skills very often, huh? If I do this, nah, we can just do this. And that way we have an off healer, then we'll bring the anime waifu along. Done! Party is done. Doesn't have as much bleed as I would have preferred, but that's all the people we have, so it's fine. Actually, wait, no, why am I doing this? Okay, wait, no, unequip all. There we go. If I do this, she doesn't have a skill that can like... Nah, I guess I don't really need a debuff, to be honest. Yeah, fuck it. Well, I could do the funny and bring this. Why not? Okay, I have no healing items, but he just needs this and... I don't know, this? Melee weapon. More crits. What does Yop do again? Otherwise stun 100%. Reduces cooldown plus 5% crit. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I have this. Right. Can just go with damage on her instead, huh? Yeah, party's a little under level. I mean, they're all level 1, so... Eh? What's the worst that could happen, right? Okay, one important question though. Is it worth it to just go 6 Allume and just like do 6 battles, and if I can't clear the thing I just give up? Or is it better if I just like bring like 4 and go and like try to actually clear it? Like my main worry with bringing like, I should do like 4. 4. Alright. 4 it is then. It just so happens that 4 was the number we're on anyway. I mean, we're gonna need a lot of salvage jewelry anyway, so... Hell yeah.
Do not allow greed to overcome your senses. We are here to scout ahead.
Does that not have any debuff? Oh, if HP below, right. Oh no, he's mimicking them. Ah. Oh wait, no, she can't use buckshot from the... Ah, fuck. Okay. Wait, I needed to do this, huh? I forgot. Buckshot was slot 3. I'm too used to having her in slot 4, I completely forgot. Yeah, I guess if that's the case, I could actually afford to have one of his Death Stall skills. Since really all I can do is this from the back. Okay, so I don't feel like doing that. Yeah, I mean, that really does feel like a slight nerf might be in order. It does feel like the damage is a little high. What the fuck with more tooltips? Is it not just a case of like changing the text in the current tooltips, or is it actually like quite difficult to do it? Oh no. And they'll never know. I think that's 11 the previous one. Previous one? I'm great into double repulse though. Yes! Probably not fine, but it's fine. See, they're dead. Clearly nothing went completely horribly wrong at all. Is that last turn? No, there's still one more turn of repulse after, huh? Christ, the fucking blight, man. The amount of blight. Yeah, something tells me we can afford to run one of his Death Store skills if he's in the back like that. Ah yes, she misses again. Cool. It'll be fine. It's kinda fine-ish. Kinda. Ooh. Yeah, on the blight you get hazy dot storm. I mean, his entire playstyle makes my brain melt a little to begin with, so I don't know how I feel about it in general, but maybe we can find a way to make it work. Are you kidding me? Okay. It's like his skills requiring him to be on Death's Door feels a bit problematic, I guess. It's the bigger thing. Like, if all it did was require him to go below a certain percentage that wasn't 0, it feels like maybe there was more that could be done, but right now it feels a little problematic. Just due to the fact that like 0 is a thing that needs to be achieved. Every color is my cultist. No, I love the I love the Vestal. Vestal in this is great. Like she with her trinkets, she gains the ability to cure stun, bleed, and blight. Like what's not to love? The Musketeer is one of my favorite healers as well. You know, look at that. 5 restoration, cure bleed. Oh wait, no, she doesn't have cure bleed right now. But look at that, 5 with a restoration, which means that if I bleed myself, I still have a safety net. You know, if I'm at 0 and I'm dotted, I have a safety net. That's great. See, I love stuff like this. The anti-dot tome. Yeah, the anti-dot tome is great. Like, Vestal in this with the right trinkets is actually really good as well. The only issue I have with the Veil is that like, I feel like this is more a me issue in the sense that I need to figure out how he works better, but trying to figure out how to get him to Death's Door in a way that doesn't kill him to use that skill is a little tough. Like if we omit that one skill, uh-oh. 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 They're all missing quite a bunch now, huh? Which aren't exactly easy to keep and make use of. Yeah, that's the thing. He gains a lot of power being low on HP, but like he doesn't do it in the same way that the Flagellant does. Like with the Flagellant, it's a bit easier for my small brain to understand. Because like, oh, like my brain can kind of wrap around the fact that like go below 30, go back to 100. Like it kind of, the logistics of it work a little better than go to 0, then go back up. Which like, yeah, I guess you can use him without using his Death Door skill. Like you just use everything else to keep him high. That kind of works as well. But like, yeah, that's why I say it might just be a thing of like me not being used to how he plays as well. Protection champion. Oh yeah, you have a point there. Yeah, if there's someone to protect him, it might actually work better. You're alive. Yeah, I guess that's why he uses the protection champion, I guess. But technically, if you have someone to protect him, like a tank, it might work a bit better. Oof. Need a second healer. Yeah, or at least an off healer, I guess. Maybe not. I don't want to use him. That marks him, button. Don't really heal less. It's better to kill him off, isn't it? Yeah, but at least with the Vestal. We press on. There is much to do. Wait, why can't I? Oh, there we go.
The darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
What was that tool? Okay. Depends upon doing it. Yeah, like him hurting himself makes it a bit no, like him hurting himself kind of does make it a little easier to get his thing to work out, I guess. Like if the goal is to use this two skills, then him hurting himself a little, kind of working like the Flagellant and DD2 isn't too bad. Like the good thing is that this is a flat amount. So like if his HP, if you give him enough percentage HP gain, the 4 HP reduction isn't that bad. And this also becomes a bit more effective. The only issue is that like I don't know how best to make use of his kit, because his kit, you can't, like, if you want to use this to its best effect, you want him below 40% and preferably staying there. I guess it needs figuring out. He can carry by himself. Yeah, no, the Occultist is truly the only healer that can carry if the player is skilled enough to have good luck. Would be the better way to put it. I think net. Yeah, I mean, the expected value for his heal is like, what, 19 per heal? So it's decent amount. But with this mod, I feel like Vestal does work decently well with this mod specifically, due to the fact that like her trinkets do give her quite a bit of utility outside just healing as well, in the sense that she can also deal with stuns, bleed, blight, and horror. Which means that you kind of have a healer who can deal with most forms of like dots in general. So like at the very least, even though you have to rotate between the two heals and the heal amount isn't massive, you do have a character who, like, working with characters who have like some slight level of self-heal, it does work out decently well. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing, like, if you have characters like Hellion, like the Musketeer, with the Vestal, it feels like she works pretty fine, because, like, if your characters have, like, some level of slight heal as well, unless the enemies are doing massive damage, she can more or less keep them alive, and with their own heals, if they somehow take massive damage, they can also make up for it. Only with trinkets. Yeah, with trinkets, it definitely helps a lot more. I don't remember what her base heal is actually. Does she also remove stun on her base heal? Or was that with the trinket as well? Like, I remember the trinket was both dots. Was it the stun as well? Oh, I agree that one of the main problems with Veil is that his trinkets are shit. I have not even seen his trinkets yet. I'm just running this so that he has higher, like, max HP so he can heal himself for a better percentage amount. Stun clears book. Ah. Oh yeah, right. Her base skill was just horror. Right. Prevents nighttime ambush. Oh, but it gives him 15 stress. Yeah, I mean, I might want to heal actually.
Look out for one another. Companions are all we have.
We only did one Loom battle, huh? Well, I mean, there was one other battle aside from it, so... Not faithless. Oh, this is one companion, huh? Let's do that instead. Wait, what? Oh, it was that debuff. I was so confused. I forget that counts as a... Every time that happens, I just get reminded that, like, for some reason, food consumed going down is a debuff. I keep forgetting, because it's like, it's so weird. Oh no, he's consuming less food. It's a bad thing. You know, he's gonna starve himself to death. Oh no. You know, I feel like if you build him for damage, this would be very funny if you build him for damage, huh? 35%. Guaranteed to hit. Trinket so it doesn't show on trade. Because you can party that has lost a lot of HP. It's bad bringing a party back from a bad spot. Yeah. Like, if you actually end up in a pretty bad spot, she does indeed take longer to try to bring the party back. Occultist... Yeah, but Occultist is... No, that's why I say with the Occultist, it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it? Like, if he gets it, it's big. If he doesn't, it's yeah, but net, the heal on average would be like... The expected value would be 19. So... Arguably, it may not be too bad. Like, it's a bit... The issue is that it's all RNG, but like, it feels like statistically he would... Statistically, he should outperform her, but the thing is that, like, that's on average, but if the average doesn't happen, you're kind of quite boned, is the issue. Like, his single target heal is technically on average gonna do more, but that assumes that the statistical average happens all the time. Or sometimes worst case. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm just saying that, like, he has the better statistical average, but the average, if it does not happen, you can be boned pretty hard. But it does feel like that's where the... Oh wait, no, they're all marked. Well, that works. Oh! Yes! No, god damn it. Okay. Sure, thanks. But yeah, like, his heal is very big. When it goes well, it's very massive. Like, if you get a high roll crit, he can pretty much full heal a tank, which is quite massive, but... Zero bleed is also terrifying. For enemy, as an enemy does in one turn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, her heal is not as... like, impactful feels like the wrong word, but like, it doesn't do as much to like instantly turn the situation around. It's just more consistent in a sense, I guess. Six, 5. If they heal him though. Damage reflection 10%, 25% when guarding. She just blighted. Ah, right, yeah. Damn it. Wait, what? He's guarding him, so I can't trigger the report. Oh, okay. If HP below 40, if HP below 10, no, if HP below 70%, buff target plus 10% healing received. Buff the target to receive more healing. Oh. Right, yeah, it's gonna trigger the blight, huh? Uh-oh. Oh, pain. Ah, yeah, fucking crits. God damn it. Yeah, that was gonna happen eventually, huh? Okay, more battle tech. Oh, speaking of battle tech, I did actually like give it a play again recently. Not gonna lie, the game was actually pretty fun as well. Like, it was a very good change of pace, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it feels like really the conversation is just evolving into like two different perspectives on the thing. So it's like, best to just leave it at that. But yeah, battle tech was also pretty hype, not gonna lie. When I was playing it again, like the only painful thing was just the fact that like once if the mech gets trashed in a battle, it's just like it takes so long for it to get back to being fully repaired. That like at the start of the game it kinda does hurt when they do get damaged. Do this. 6/6. That's over remote play. Oh? Wait, how does remote play for that game work? I didn't even know you could remote play it. Is it just like single instance battles, or does the whole like running a mech company thing also still work out over like remote play? All control mods keep up. Oh, at all times. That sounds very. That actually sounds quite chaotic, if anything. It sounds chaotic but fun to do that. This is Nicole and talk take turns. Oh, I mean that's an interesting way to play it actually. Huh. Take turns. Oh, you could actually do stuff like having each person like control one mech as well, huh? As chaotic as that sounds. Actually no, if each person is controlling one mech, coordination would be kinda not too bad, huh? That's what we do. Oh. Base then. Dedicated mechs and pilots. Ah. Oh, pilot sounds tough though, if someone gets injured. But I guess at that point you can just easily replace them as well. I mean, like, not replace as in like completely, but like get just a sub. Each person can have their own sub as well, huh? No, I don't know how common it is to get injured in that game, but like playing it again after all these years and not knowing what to do, it does feel like injuries happen quite often. Yeah. It's like just a shot in the wrong spot. Something blows up, someone takes a lot of damage. It's just like, just a regular old day. It keeps getting destroyed and he's out for 90 days. Oh. 90 days. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, at that point it feels like there isn't much else he can do anymore, huh? 90 days. Even in in the grand scheme of a campaign of like 1,200 days, if you only go with 1,200, even then it's like, that's a big chunk of the campaign he's gonna do nothing for, huh? Dr. 4. Are they gonna hurt him? Nah, he's at the back, he's fine. He doesn't suffer from Death's Door debuffs or... Nah, that's fine. He doesn't suffer from Death's Door debuffs, he'll be fine. Oh wait, no, his Death's Door resist does go down, huh? It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? I can already see it happening. He's gonna survive the turn and use his Death's Door skill, and I'll be like, yay! We finally got to use it! But yeah, I was just playing like the game solo instead, since friends don't really own it. But even then, like, it really gives me a bit of the whole like Battle Brothers vibes, which is nice. This is something about a game where you just like manage a company and you just run around doing mercenary shit. There's just some level of entertainment in it. I don't know how to explain. Yay! Oh, he gives 4 stress to everyone? Oh, I thought he gave 4 stress to himself. Oh no. I misunderstood it. No, but this is really good actually, like... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, using this guy is quite a lot of gambles, huh? Like, it's just one massive gamble. If I want to use his Death Door skill, at least. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, Battletech just like... It just happens to slap a little more than Mech Warrior, for me at least. Something about like it being a tactical game, I guess. Brain just understands it because it's slower paced, maybe. But like I do enjoy it more than like Mech Warrior in the end. Be a lot better than normal D for sure, because then you don't get less Death Door every turn. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, like if Death's Door was a static value, at least he wouldn't be at too high a risk of putting himself closer to death, huh? on death effects. Other heroes plus 20% death blow resist quest. Ah yes, of course. If HP below 40%, heal self. If HP below 10%, heal additional 5%. Oh! Giving Cam Repulse would actually be quite funny, huh? Oh, this is actually interesting. If we give him Repulsed... Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. If we give him Repulsed, we can actually, like... heal him up pretty well, huh? Okay, the only issue now is what to toss. Like, you guys were right. Doing the Illume first is very, very, the money is rolling in, but I guess we don't need the bandages, maybe. Actually, I don't need the keys, do I? Yeah, everything else is fine. You know what? I may have been convinced. Perhaps you guys might be onto something very big here. Illume first. Actually, not too bad. What I really want to see now is like how much damage the Veiled can do during how much the Veiled can do during prep phase if pumped right. Because like this is only minus 65%. Technically, if his base damage gets high enough, it's actually more damage than this would do without a reduction in crit mod either. Like, it has the potential to do a lot on prep phase if the stars align, that is, but still. Oh, yeah, maybe I shouldn't use Buckshot on prep phase, huh? But yeah, the only issue with Mech Warrior now is I need to like try to figure out what mechs work best for the mid-tier mechs. I mean the mid-size? The medium ones rather. As well as the large ones, since like everything now looks so new, I'm just like completely lost. And I don't want to invest too much into like one that just ends up being a little iffy instead. Oof. Like, there's just so many, and the issue is that you can't, there's no real like test mode, you know, for the mechs before you actually get them. So it's like, until you get them, you have to like slowly try to figure out who you really want to use, which is a bit of an issue at times. Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna suffer bleed every single time now, huh? 90% of rooms. Test mode be nice, yeah, like I was so confused because like the I think I got the, what's the one called? It was not the Juggernaut, I think. No, it wasn't. I can't remember what it's called. It was a medium-sized one. Not an assault one. Then I realized that it was like, it was meant completely for, it was meant more for like long-range backline use, and I was like, oh, that's cool. But yet it still performs better than like some of my other mechs, so I'm just like, I don't know, man. Okay.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Or like if they made like a test mode that was also like only on like planets where certain mechs are available, can you test those mechs or something? That would be cool as well, I don't know. Some way to have it in would be cool. But yeah, suffice to say, that game was a good way to relax and get away from Against the Storm for a little. A melee. Does it even work? I mean, it might. Like, with the right gear, it might, but like, huh. Well, that's one way to do it. So 4 MGs. Oh. Ah, yeah, 4 MGs in melee actually would be quite annoying, huh? Quite terrifying as well. Oh. Uh-oh. 20 damage, yeah. And it's not like it's gonna miss much in melee either, so... Actually would work pretty well, huh? In a way. That's some big brain gaming right there. But yeah, it did end up being a very good way to get away from Against the Storm temporarily. But I swear, that game is so addicting as well. But like, the stress of the non-stop roguelike city building piled up pretty quickly from like rushing that game as much as I did. Then I also went to try playing Stellaris again during this period, and it's like, oh, conquering the galaxy is a lot harder than expected. It's a lot of stress. Yeah, it's very fun, but it's a lot of stress. Like, I love the game, but like, it's like after like rushing it for like close to 2 weeks, I'm like, yeah, I need a break. Cause like, I'm up to the 4th seal now, which is like, you have to play on Prestige 1 for the 4th seal, I think. Or was it Viceroy? No, it was Viceroy, sorry. It's 4th Viceroy for the current one. Oh, my heart can't take it. I think the next one is 4th Prestige 1. And like, it already feels so rough on like Viceroy. I don't understand how like Infidave could like play the game on like Prestige 3. It makes me feel very scrubby that I'm like playing on like Viceroy and like, the game is kind of tough, and he's like, yeah, Prestige 3 kind of works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, her and 3 him and 4. That's Prestige 10, it's just permanent something like this. There's a... Wait, it goes up to 10? What the fuck? At that point, I do question whether the game is still considerable a game. Like, holy shit. 10? That just sounds completely terrifying. What's the 20? Goes up that high? How? Who would? Why? 20. Is this like the Tekken of roguelike city builders? You just go up like dance, and eventually it'll just reach the point where it's just unlimited number of dance. Like if they're gonna keep updating the game and adding more like higher difficulty like stuff in the future, like I can't imagine. Soon we're gonna see the game at like Prestige 30 or 40 or something, huh? Reflection 2 turns. They can hit the 4th slot, okay. It's 10%, right? 7. But it's 100% down now. But yeah, it's like at most the most I've done now is like Prestige 1, like as a form of practice. But even then, it's like, I don't understand how people can do it. This last twice is not like Viceroy. I'm pretty sure like for Viceroy they already extended the storm duration once, and you're telling me for Prestige 15 they are like extending it again. I mean, like, though then again, like Storm being twice as long feels like a... I don't know, that one feels like it could go either way, huh? Like, technically it's kind of shitty that the Storm is lasting twice as long since the pain is twice as long as well, but at the same time, that pretty much also means that like if the Storm lasts twice as long, you technically also get like... Does that actually increase his death blow resist? No, it does not. Cool. You also get a longer turn, right? Like, as in like 1 year will be longer if the Storm is longer, right? Or does the Storm eat away from the other 2 seasons? Like, in a very twisted way, it's technically a good thing, isn't it? No, it's technically longer. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, like, in a twisted sense, there is a benefit out of, like, an extended turn, huh? In that very weird way.
We must care for one another.
A little masochistic, but... Eh? When was she at front? 8. Six through the walls. Oh? Wait, what are those? Or like, how bad are those, rather? 50% food consumption. Oh, yeah, okay. 50% building cost, especially. Food consumption? I think I need to actually experience it to know how bad it is. 50% food consumption doesn't sound too bad, but I could be very wrong because I have not experienced it before. For all I know, it's actually like massively horrible. Death roll resist 80. It's a mighty big gamble. But maybe, just maybe, could make this work. But yeah, 50% building cost sounds rough, especially for leisure at the end. Especially to open new gates faster. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's the thing with food. At least right now, I don't feel the pain, cause like after some point I do tend to see, I mean like this is at like Viceroy Prestige 1, so maybe it's like I don't feel the pain yet because it's 50% more, but like it does feel like the food tends to stack up pretty well by some point in the game, so it's like, it doesn't feel as bad, although it could be. Like, this is the thing, I don't know how bad 50% feels yet. But yeah, the building cost one and the fact that it like causes, like, it leads to less resources for gate clearing is quite painful. That one I can visualize better. Disease kit? A lot of early impression, you don't have to production up. Ah, that's true, yeah. Early game is probably when it will hurt even more, huh? Turns, that's not too bad. 90% of rooms explored. 90% of rooms. 90%. Ah, no! Ah! Fuck off! Ah, I don't like this thing. Stress from that, huh? Yeah, trying to keep him low is kind of scary, I have to say. I really think you might be onto something, or be right that like the decaying Death's Blow resist does hurt him quite a bit. Like his kit wasn't built to handle it as well, I guess. If anything, at this point, I'm just surprised that he has survived as long as he has. Considering that I've let him, like, he braces something you should be relying on. Yeah, I get it. I understand that. It's just that, with his kit, it felt like it would be kind of funny to do it, but, it's not going too well. I thought it would be a sick prank, you know? Let him get close to death and then be like, haha, just kidding, he's still alive. But like, yeah, it didn't work in too well. Five. 1. That's stun though. Also, you want to know what's another scary thing? I think like at this point, like my current like chair might actually be falling apart. Like I think like 3 years ago I bought a gamer chair because I thought they would be good. Turns out they weren't all that good, but the bigger issue now is that like... Uh-oh. Well, there he goes. I guess I jinxed it, huh? Give a moment. Whoops. Yeah, maybe trying to gamble on his... I like his aesthetic, and his kit is interesting, but yeah, perhaps this wasn't the best way to be using him, huh? I just got him killed. He is deader than dead right now. preferred way of getting back constantly. That's true. Yeah, it might be an issue of me bringing him here as well. It's kind of like with the Philomath and the Thrall again, right? Where like I essentially made pretty bad decisions and then like made it feel a lot worse than expected. Like yeah, if they're gonna blight as much as they do, there's just that risk of him dying even more, huh? No, that said, Buckshot actually isn't too bad. Actually using it now, it doesn't feel too bad. Now I question why I have not tested it sooner. No, I do need anti-venom. It's not a fan. Like, it's pretty good. Like I do enjoy using it actually. I need torches though. But I might need anti-venom though. And I need food as well. Okay. Drop stack of gold. You sniper head with her. Yeah. Yeah. I mean there's other stuff that can be used. Drop stack of gold. Do I even no not like now my issue is, do I even want to continue the dungeon? Yeah, let's continue. How much do we actually lose out from having the veiled dead? Stick of fruit is plucked. Self-gain quirk. Miraculous regrowth. Can I bring this back or should I eat this now? Very, very curious. Hell yeah! Yeah! Can store it. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I think we go with this. And then like if things go sour, I'll just retreat. Oh damn it. God damn it. I saw it highlight and then I like walked too far front. I saw it there, but I clicked fucking. Okay, I guess it's time to bail then.
Do not mistake pragmatism for cowardice. Our time will come soon. Simply not today.
I mean, Legophobia? Legophobia?
We each carry a looming shadow.
I mean, we got cool Curio. I guess that's fine. We can just leave. 28k is not too bad, all things considered. Like, considering the fact that what we sent in was a low-level party as well, especially. 28k is actually pretty good, all things considered. So I'm quite fine with that, thank you very much. Okay, next week we try to deal with this. Maybe one of the higher difficulty bosses if the opportunity shows itself, but for today I'm gonna end it here and go get dinner. Maybe some hard medicine as well, just in case. Like the pain has gone away, but I'm starting to really question if it's perhaps due to this medicine that I took being too strong and like just having an after effect or something.
Cannot sing and laugh is hope truly lost.
Sing and laugh. Hope truly lost. Yes, yes. No, I want the jewels. I want this. I want everything. Fuck, I need everything. But
Those who embrace struggle and suffering will be at home in the lands
Okay.
below.
I guess we'll end it here for today then. Oh, before I forget, just in case, so I don't actually like forget to do this next stream. I feel like this workshop thing is something I seem to forget to do quite a lot, so let's do this real quick. Okay. That's it. I guess I'll head off for now. Tomorrow, it's Minecraft Day. Yeah, we'll see how far we can go with the speed running. I mean, not actual speed running, but like faster running of the not dying runs, and see how it goes. But yeah, for today, I guess I'll be heading off now to get some rest. So y'all have a good rest of the day, and if you are in for Dave, remember to get some rest later. Or if it was nice, or it's late then now. It's a nice stream. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Voyawan, and I hope that the rest of your day goes well. Good luck with the battle tacking. I might go and play a little MTG before I sleep, just to like give myself more stress. Or I could go back to playing that very horrible game and see how far I can push it tonight. That said, either way, I probably need to get some rest proper tonight, so I'll be heading off for now. Yo, have a good rest of the day. Maybe rest of the week. But yeah, next week onwards, Thursday, we'll be doing EBF as well, so that's the plan. For now. And tomorrow's Minecraft, and next Wednesday is Against the Storm. Schedule's on Discord, if you're interested in that. And the schedule on Twitch, I think I updated it, so now it does not show the exact game for the weekdays, but it should at least show the right timing. It's a good thing Snorlax reminded me, because like, with my small brain, I might have forgotten otherwise. Okay, yes, the timing is correct. So you guys can check it there if you want. But that said, I'll be heading off for now, so y'all have a good day. Have a good rest, and bye-bye.